Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
By gosh, make them work for
You're
it.
talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
Taking it easy.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom. The fireworks are not done.
Now we're doing commentary on the case.
That's correct.
Sabi mihi Anglican for his service.
Literally not true.
I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. It is beautiful to be with you today. Okay, hang on. Josh wins the internet, first of all. But I need to... Yeah. Congratulations, Josh. You were first in chat. I'm not sure if you understand what this means. Wait, never mind. I think you do. I think you do. You don't want this one. You don't want this one. There's a very high likelihood that this is the last time we go live until Monday. I hope you don't have any plans, Josh. I hope you don't have any plans for Thanksgiving. Hope you didn't have any big cooking events happening or guests coming over, or you going to someone else's house. Going out to eat is totally out of the option. Mods should be exempt. They should be. You would think they would know better, but here we are. Josh, congratulations. The internet, my friend, is all yours. Do you want the birthdays broken down by day? Oh, red pen. Holy cow, I didn't know that was an option. Josh, why haven't you told me this was an option? No, just kidding. Yeah, that would be great. That would be fabulous. We could do one verse for each day. Let me tell you how my day went. I hope to not cough too much today. Josh says I wasn't asked. Four of my children, which would be the four of my children that I have at home still, that haven't moved out, are sick and running fevers and coughing and have sore throats. Luckily, that's the end of it. There's nothing intestinally involved. But it's a doozy, and like 102 plus. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. I'm trying really hard not to catch it, but it spread like wildfire through those four. I think it came from my oldest, who works with children in a gym, and he even knew which customer gave it to him. Just a public announcement. If your kids are sick, don't send them to the activity center as a way to have a babysitter for them while you were off doing something else. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Because it just spreads the cheer, so to speak. Keep the sick kids at home. We have four of them kept at home. We've kept them at home now 2 days. Yes, it's rude. It's rude. And here's the bigger deal. Most of us, like here in our family, we're going to be fine, right? But there are some people who an illness like this is scary. It's scary. It's like because of pre-existing conditions, or just whatever conditions they are. I guess that I'll be pre-existing, huh? It can be very dangerous and expensive to be sick. So don't do that to somebody. Yeah, you might be fine. Yeah, I can push through. Yeah, you can. But the people you give it to might not be able to. So please, had that for almost 4 weeks. Oh my goodness, I hope it's not that. Yeah, okay, that's my PSA for the morning. But that's not all.
Mike. What day is it, Mike? Guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Hump day! Welcome to Wednesday. I got some very half-hearted thumbs up. Okay, now go out. Don't get me sick. Don't cough in here. Good, just kidding. I love you. Hey, I saw that. Welcome to Wednesday. We made it halfway through the work week. We're probably not going to make it any further. I mean, quite honestly, just between you and me. It is hump day. My cat was not so sure about that. We know your lungs are good. That was good. I could have gone a little bit further, but it would have induced coughing, which I don't want to do, because then you guys would get it through your headphones or your speakers. You know how that's how disease travels some days. Tim Quitzu. I probably said that wrong, but Tim, bear with me. Hi from Denmark and happy Thanksgiving to the U.S. It's just a normal gray and rainy Wednesday here. Yes, tomorrow is U.S. Thanksgiving. When's Canada's? Dare I ask? It's right around now, right? It's the same day. Canada, have you joined us in Thanksgiving? Or do you, choose your own day? Because
we here in Canada hate you and hope for bad things for you because we hate you.
Yeah, it was last month. Okay, all right. Well, at least Ian explained the situation for us. So, thank you very much. Late happy Thanksgiving to you guys and early happy Thanksgiving here. Oh, my phone's dead. Yay, that's exciting. Let's figure that out later. Canada has, Greener says, Monday, October 12th. For some unknown reason. Samster the hamster. Yes, that is a fun one. Okay, here we go. Red pen. Oh, okay, make sure it's only one. If it takes multiple verses, multiple texts, it's going to get really tricky. I might have to literally grab it. Can we do it in two? Is that a possibility, Red? Okay.
Hush! Now I'm trying to have court. You don't raise your voice.
Okay. Red pen, this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Baby Shark, Edward, which is a heavenly birthday. Mrs. Greeners. Greeners, you have the most patient wife. On the 27th, we have Grit Grinder, Jennifer. Oh, okay. Sammy Whammy Wosa Wheels. Sammy Whammy Wosa Wheels. You guys are doing this to me on purpose. I know it. I know you're doing this on purpose. And Sloth Life. That's on the 27th. That's tomorrow, Thanksgiving. And then on the 28th, we have Nikki. Oh, and then, okay, hang on. I have to do it this way. And then the 29th. We have to do copy. And I'll just hold that. And I'll paste it. Yeah. Mid-song. Oh, I can do it now. Okay, here we go. Why did that not work? I didn't copy. Hold, please. I have to, yeah. Then I do this one. Okay, so now I've got it queued up. So all I have to do is hit enter on this one, and it will change. Do we have 4 verses? I think we're going to have to fit Nikki and the 29ths together. 29th is Hope Ain't Fair, Janet, Julie, Sterling, and Sweetness Forever. And the 30th birthday, holy cow. Red, I don't know if we have enough. Oh, this is the most difficult thing I've ever done on the channel, for those of you that we can accomplish some major tech feats, but this right here, this is something else. This is next level. We're going to have to step up our game. By we, I mean all of us.
Happy
I realize
birthday.
it's a smaller
You
crowd
look
here.
good.
We could probably even do roll call. It's a small enough crowd for that. But all of us are going to need to sing this morning.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
How does the song go again?
Apocalypse may be upon us.
Yep. Okay. I'm just thinking, do we need to use the warm-up verse? Do we need to use the warm-up verse to sing? Because this is like, well, we'll start the song over if we have to. There we go. I solved it. Solved the problem. Thank you. No late ads. Well, late ads are going to be sung to separately. This is through Sunday. Oh. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have to go live on Friday just to do birthdays. I might. Let's see how today goes. And I'm nervous. I'm more nervous about this than anything I've done in a long time. Here we go. Everyone stand up, deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbors. Warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. It was tough. We got it. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Baby Shark, Edward, Miss Greeners. Happy birthday to you. Okay, I'm on a bad start. We did 3 birthdays. Baby Shark, Edward, and Miss Greeners. Mrs. Greeners. Pardon, Mrs. Greeners. On the one verse. Now we have to do all of these on the next. Buckle up. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Greg Rader, Jennifer, Sammy, Whammy, Wilson, Wales, and Sloth Life. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Just Nikki. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nikki. Happy birthday to you. Drum solo interlude. And during the interlude, we pull up the next 2 days worth of birthdays. Hope, Hate, Fear, Janet, Julie, Sterling, and Sweetness Forever. What happened 9 months ago? Never mind. We'll just sing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Hope, Hate, Fear, Janet, Julie, Sterling, and Sweetness Forever. Happy birthday to you. Last verse. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Dawn and Amy L. Happy birthday to you. There we go. One verse just for the dance. 5 more. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. No, Josh, that's not it. Last verse for the drums. Make it snappy. Beautiful. Might say best ever on that one. And Red Pen, thank you. It wouldn't have happened without you. That was impressive. That was impressive. I didn't realize we had so many verses to work with. I was thinking we had maybe four, and then the drum solo. But no, we've got room. We probably could have fit Mondays on there as well, and even Tuesday. But that would go into the drum solo. Arleo, Courtney, Arleo, Courtney, Arleo. There we go. I gotcha. I always got it wrong before, but this actually does help. Happy Thanksgiving Eve to the whole RA family, our wonderful mods on our fantastic chat. Courtney, 31 months. OG, you are, in fact, Courtney, the original goat. Oh, my goodness, Greeners, instead of giving his wife a gift, gave it all to you. I'm sorry, Mrs. Greeners. I am so sorry. This was supposed to be for you. It was supposed to land on, at least one of these was supposed to be for you. I'm so sorry. At the same time, thank you. Thank you very much for your generosity, Greeners. Happy birthday to Mrs. Greeners. I know a lot of people posted in chat. I'm surprised there's Mrs. Greeners. I'm not. Greeners is amazing. And you only get to see a little part of him. Baby Shark, member for 23 months. All I want for Christmas is a pink courthouse. Baby Shark, I happen to know you've been here for longer than 23 months. Oh, gee. You almost get your pink courthouse. You'll get it for Christmas, okay? We're going to wrap it up nicely for you and put a bow on it, and it will be all yours. Melissa P., good morning. Thank you. Thank you to all for the gifted memberships, Greeners. That was just awesome. Greeners, you also are the GOAT. You are the GOAT. And when I mean GOAT, I mean the GOAT. Like the GOAT, the greatest of all time, GOAT. We happen to know that a thing or two about goats. You know, we've had goats about the channel for quite a while, and it's only fair that the goats have now become a bigger part of the channel. I happen to have with me 3 goats right here. These are my 3 goats. It's a little herd I'm starting, a little herd. And none of them are fainting goats, which is probably good. Although this one has lost his voice. And I can't help but notice other people have seen our goats and want to get a piece of the action, so to speak. I realize there are a couple other people that did have goats before I did, but we're not going to talk about that now. Yes, other people. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about when Emily Baker got her goat or when Mike got his goat. Mike, the lawyer from Chicago. We're not going to talk about those. We're talking about other things. We're talking about how everybody else. I mean, by everybody, I mean everybody. Even a little town in Texas is trying to follow us. And you think I'm joking? Why would a town in Texas want to? The goats are a thing. They're cool. They give you status. They give you rank as prestige in the community. And officially, a little town in Texas thought we need to have a goat because RA has, I think this is what they said. They said because RA, there's probably a town meeting somewhere, minutes buried deep in the interweb somewhere where you can find the details of when the town council went into closed session and agreed on a resolution to get a goat for the town. And who better to assign the duty of acquiring said goat than our fine law enforcement officers who spotted a goat and took the opportunity. Let's go ahead and listen in as this happened just the other day. We'd like to see how this went down, please. If somebody would press the button. Can you do that?
Dude, hey, goat, hey, where do you live? Little goat guy, hey. Look at this. Look how cool this car is. Get in the car. Yeah, that's good. That's a good goat. Come here. Goat. Hey. Goat, come here.
Who's a good boy?
No. Not
up there.
No,
you do not drive. You do not have a license.
Hey. Come here.
Look here.
Get in the car. No, you're not going to ram me. We're not doing that. No, bad goat. Bad goat. Go in there. Yeah, let's go for a ride.
I don't think the town wants a bad goat. They got the goat.
You're one bad mamma jamma. You have the right to remain silent and not make any statements at all. Any statements you make may be used against you at trial. Any statements you make may be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present to advise you prior to and during questioning. If you are unable to employ a lawyer, you have the right to have a lawyer appointed to advise you prior and during any questioning. And you have a right to terminate the interview at any time. Do you understand these rights that I have read to you? With these rights in mind, do you still wish to talk to me? You know what, Darren? So do you want to talk or no? Give me a bat.
Give me a bat. Give me a bat. There you go. There you go. I told you. Everybody is copying us. And now, thanks to Little Elm Police Department for sharing that body camera footage probably released only after a lengthy FOIA battle. But they have acquired their own goat. And the best part about this story, is not just got here, is the goat being Mirandized. Yes, that is not the best part about the story. The best part about the story is the the hilarious comments in the comments section underneath this video, which we're going to share. We're going to share on, I don't know if you can show it, just what I sent to my chat with Hidden Strike, but we should totally show it. You're saying it's worth a strike. Is that what I'm hearing? It's not worth a strike. Let's see. Oh, no. Not this one, unfortunately. Bummer. This is not police body cam footage. I can't share that one. But thanks to the Little Elm Police Department for releasing the footage, and please do run to their channel. Actually, can somebody post that in one of our mods? Can we post that on the Facebook channel? Just share the whole story so people can follow the comment thread, which is just epic. The funniest part is that he actually took our advice and remained silent. Didn't talk. He's a pro se goat. Hope it doesn't start chewing on the interior. It could be worse. Chewing is the one bad thing the goats do. There is another bad thing that is I personally see as worse when it happens indoors or in cars, and it's the opposite end of the chewing. But anyway, the goat is obstructing justice. Oh, the goats have excellent milk. Ooh, didn't know that. That really gets my goat. He could teach a few people for sure. When's the arraignment? Yeah, thanks if you get a chance to share that on Facebook or if somebody else can. Josh shared a funny video of a police car chasing literally a bear running down the road. But it's a news footage, so I would get a strike for that. Something I can't do. Let's see. I might be able to share it. I don't know how, but I might. Let's see. Share it to a group. Recovery Addict Crime Watch. You guys have probably all done this, and I've shared it again. There we go. It's shared. All right. Josh says, okay, I have to head out. I have a doctor appointment. See y'all next week. Take your computer, Josh, because you're the owner of the internet. I want to pop in really quickly. Was there anything else? What were we doing? I was probably mid-story. I apologize. I got distracted. Was there something I was telling you? We should just have a day of animal videos. I know how to get so many strikes. It would be the last day of the channel. Let's see. Oh, public service announcement. It is too late to buy a frozen... No, it's not too late to buy a frozen turkey. It's too late to eat the frozen turkey on Thanksgiving. Too late. That's it. That's the whole public service announcement. If you go to the store and buy a turkey for Thanksgiving, please make sure it is either A, completely thawed first before you buy it, like in the proper way, not just like the fridge broke and here buy a turkey, it's warm. That would be bad. Or go to the deli section and see what offerings they have there. Sometimes it's a little spendy, but sometimes the deli section might have some turkey breast meat in the we can slice it up for you place. So it's worth looking. It's worth looking. Steal your neighbor's bird. If you have two birds, now is a good time. Sharing is caring, right? If you have two birds this Thanksgiving and you only need one, give your neighbor the bird. I mean, like the extra bird. So there's my advice. Give your neighbor the bird this Thanksgiving if you think that would help. All right. And not while you're driving. I'm not talking about that one. We haven't been here in ages. Let's run down to Judge Clark and see what he's doing
Options
today.
after discussing those with counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand the possible penalty for these pleas?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the operating under the influence with an occupant less than 16? Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to that charge?
Don't do that.
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you also pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to one count of droval, license suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Nunley, incident date 12/27 of last year. Can you voir dire to get me the facts?
12/27. Yes, and that's from Romulus, correct?
Correct.
All right, Mr. McCline, is it true that on December 27th of 2024, you were operating a motor vehicle in the city of Romulus?
Yes.
And did you have an occupant under the age of 16 in your vehicle at the time?
Yes.
And at the time that you were operating the vehicle, had you consumed alcohol to the point where your blood alcohol level was
You're right.
over
This is Oakley.
0.08?
I said Clark, and it didn't sound right when I said it.
Without prejudice.
Yes.
Okay. Did the consumption of alcohol affect your ability to operate the motor vehicle in a safe manner?
The chin hold for the lawyer is a new look.
Okay. I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
Judge, I'm good.
And I think you covered the DWS. You were suspended at that time, sir?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you satisfied, Mr. Nunley?
Yes, no, thank you.
All right, I'll dismiss counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. We need to schedule Mr. McCline for a pre-sentence investigation and sentencing. Do we know how long he's in on whatever file he's in on? Is he in custody on our file or something else?
Something else. I think he's got about 4 more months.
All right, so we're going to do this by Zoom then. All right, so I'm just going to send it down to probation, and they'll have to set it up with the jail so they can interview him, and we'll get a sentencing set up. You understand all that, Mr. McCline?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to have one of my probation officers interview you, and then we'll schedule a sentencing after that.
Okay.
All right?
AZDCS Oversight Group.
Gentlemen.
Thanks, Shannon.
Have a great holiday.
May not comment regularly. The guy in the jail's like, have a great holiday. I'll be here. Wow.
Counsel on Evans.
AZDCS Oversight Group. OG, 25 months. Yes. In court probably more than most of us.
Who's your attorney?
Where's your attorney?
Ms. Kobe, do you have anything?
Yes, Ms. Green.
Who is it? Green?
Mr. Green. And I spoke to the prosecutor on the agreed on the insanity.
Do you have a piece of paper?
Green like the color?
Yep.
And you want some. Don't interrupt because I don't want your lame objections. I think he was starting to sing my song. It's green like the pickles is the actual word. My money's green like the pickles.
And you need an exam date, counsel?
Yes, and I actually asked Mr. Wilhelm if the 17th of December would be okay on my Wednesdays the next 2 weeks.
Green like
He said that's fine with him if it's okay with him.
If it's all right with Heather, we'll write it down that way.
What is it, December 10th again?
Listen, we are so excited for you guys.
Yeah.
At 1 o'clock on Judge Patton?
Yes, please.
No, wait a minute. Your last one we did December 10th.
I could only get one in that day out here. I'm like booked solid.
That doesn't matter to me.
Oh, so now we want the 17th.
Right. At 1, you said?
Let me see what time they have.
Judge Oakley gives zero. Well, I'm not going to say that.
They only have 11 o'clock.
He doesn't give 2 hoots in a rain barrel.
How's 11:30?
Did you need a little later?
No, that's fine. 11 could be fine.
Dana Jones.
All right, so December 17th, 11:30. Bond is continued. If you have a seat, we're going to get you a paper notice with all that on it.
Dana, I'm sorry, Dana. That is awesome.
Your exam
Thank
date
you so
is
much.
December 17th.
Love it.
At 11:30. Bond is continued. Have a seat. We'll give you a paper notice that has that date and time on it.
And then you'll be back.
December 17th is your exam date. So yes, the 3rd next week is off. All right.
Somebody's almost giving us the finger.
Do we have anybody else coming from the jail?
Was that the bird? Did we get the bird there
So I
briefly?
can close them out.
Who is this? Jacob Alecki. Are you giving us the bird? Yes, being here, subbing, liking, just listening does all help the channel out, and it's very much appreciated. Judge Oakley, do you have anything else going on today? Maybe something spicy in the pro se department? Or are you checking your home camera to make sure that
that
everyone's
one? Okay.
preheated? Hey,
Yep.
welcome.
Okay, so it's gonna count down.
Yeah, I'm just.
Down at the bottom, it says 23 seconds.
I just want to make sure there's
Give
no
it a
bond
few
money.
20 seconds and it'll connect you right away. Okay.
You're connected.
My guess that Daniel Smith judge in MDOC, he'll need to be a break.
All right. Mr. Evans, have you posted a cash bond? Then you can get out of here. I'll dismiss the case. You're welcome.
Whatever that was, Judge Oakley says, does not meet muster. I'm dismissing the case. That's the official
that name
hand
again,
of justice.
Smith. Skokie, when you jump on, do you want me to forward and break out room with him?
I deleted it, and it was the stupidest thing I've ever done on the
He's
channel.
an MDO,
And I've done some stupid things, but that was
okay,
the
I'll throw you in the
stupidest.
breakout room. And if you want to talk to Mohammed, do you think you can do anything after? Thanks. You sure? Yep.
Next week, we're expecting to start the Brian Walsh trial, which is going to be a longer one. And it's going to be big. It's going to be big, assuming he doesn't plead guilty, which he's pled guilty to 2 of the 3 charges already. So we're thinking this one's going to go forward. Found out yesterday my Hubs has a sob sit friend. Oh, no. Shelly Kelly. Whatever you do, don't ask them about it. They'll never stop talking. Or if you're brave, ask him. Maybe we could, through you, I don't think I want to interview them directly. Maybe through you can tell us where they learn about this and why they think it's a thing. I always plan to go back. There are a lot of channels that do have it. The gavel to gavel. Obviously, the big channels have it. So let's see.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
Yes. But I know. Just have to understand that there were a lot of goat screams and box forts involved. That'll get you through there. Abanas. Abanas. I don't know how to say your name. Can I have a new link, please? Here's the birthday form. The new one. The new forms right here.
Okay. Where was it at? Walters? Yeah, Church Trust.
Any more recent MyApp? No, it might be a bit. It's been sent back to court to start over from the beginning. Reset. Please ask Ari to answer. Oh, hang on. I'm on 13%. See if I can plug it into this computer without breaking something. Okay, it's charging right now. Give it a second. Welsh Lady Reads. It's great to have. I love your profile picture, by the way. It's great. Brooks was so aggravating. You only need to watch like one of the days, really, to get the full thing, because the same arguments came up every single day. Objection, overruled grounds. Grounds. Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction? I no consent. PSA, never say yes to a judge if they ask you if you understand their order. Just say, I hear you. This goes for gallery people. Do you understand this gag orders? Yes, I hear you. I think a judge threw somebody in the slammer for not responding on a yes or no. Can you get away with that? The DV trial is why some creators call exhibitees. Thank you, Red Pen. That is the burner phone number. We do have, by the way, for international callers, we do have Discord. I think we even have a link. see if I can do this.
Did we lose that VOC?
No, our clerk keeps still yapping with the guy. I'm waiting for him to finish checking him in, and then I'm throwing him in with you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Call from Welsh Lady. To accept, press 1.
Welsh Lady, how are you doing?
You know Levi Adams.
Okay.
So Levi's.
Hello, Scott.
How are you doing? It's been a long
Hello,
time.
my lovely.
What?
I'm phoning up to wish you a happy Thanksgiving. And I'm also phoning up to say I'm so sorry that I haven't been in touch or in chat for so long.
No, you have a life. You have
I
a life, and
haven't
things
been
happen, and things come up, and other things are more important, and that is great. I love that you're back and be able to share with that, and just today with us. That is awesome.
I just, it's hard to come back after being away. And Greeners, yes, you're getting along, my lovely. But I've missed everybody so much, but I've been so very ill.
Oh, no.
And red pen as well. And I've been so very ill over this past year. I've had multiple things going on that I've literally just come away from YouTube altogether, and some of my really good friends. And I want to say that I'm sorry and that I'm thankful to all of you. And even those who, like, I haven't done my channel, even those on my subs, I thank you, because most of you come from Recovery Addict.
Oh, I'm so glad we found you.
I miss you guys.
Kate, let me just interrupt here. If you don't know,
I miss you, Scott. I miss you, R.A.
If you don't know who Welsh Lady Reads is, she's on the YouTube. I think you can right click on her name and go to her channel and chat. I think that's a feature that YouTube has now. If you might have to be on the computer to do that, but she does read books with the most amazing accent, which you can guess is the one she's using right now, which is to her normal. To us, it's a great accent. But Wonky Donkey, you have not heard Wonky Donkey till you've heard Welsh Lady Reads it.
Wonky Donkey.
So.
Yes, he did. And I know why now. With my accent, I'm trying to get my words around those tongue tweezers or fiddlers or sisters. That's the one. And yeah, if you look for the one with the whiskey glass in the pot of the thumbnail, that's the one. So
that's awesome.
I miss you guys. How are you? Are you and Mrs. R.A. well, and children?
Well, Mrs. R.A. and I are both well. All the children are sick, running fevers, headaches, and cough, and they've been sick for 2 days. It's not getting better. So, yes, we're well. We're very blessed. And it has been it's been more than 6 years since all of our kids have been sick at the same time. And this spread so fast that all of them are sick at the same time. So small fun facts. I'm going to be a grandpa. I've got a granddaughter on the way.
Wow.
Like March, April time
You're
period.
Gonna be a vampire.
Yes, I'm so excited about that.
It's a vampire.
Yeah, it's.
As you got your Welsh blood in you and everything, so you were going to be a vampire.
Yes, I don't know what I'm going to be called, but the child gets to pick. So.
Vampire.
Yeah. It's gonna be awesome. Well, it's whatever they can say whenever they start saying it.
I'm gonna let you.
Yeah.
What? Say that again.
Say it. What was the question?
Oh, I misunderstood you. Don't worry, it's fine. Yes, whatever they can call you, I suppose. Yes.
Yeah.
My daughter calls her grandfather Chichi, which was meant to be Grandchi. But she say that, and so the chi she got, and then it's become Chichi. like cheating Tom. So now it's just a different way they say things. I am just wanting to spread my love to everyone in the chat, and wish you all a very very happy Thanksgiving. I can see some of you on the chat, on the screen. Little Vixen, thank you so much, Amber. I miss you too. Melissa P, I miss you always. My love's with you and Matthew.
There are a lot of people who've really missed
and
you, Leslie.
I'm going to go because I'm taking up a lot of time.
Okay. We love you. Thank you so much for the call. We wish the best for you this holiday season. Thank you.
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right.
I will be around soon.
All right. Love you.
Bye.
Bye. Ta-da.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
She's absolutely amazing. She's reading chat right now, so I'm sorry, Melissa, I missed this. Matthew had his last treatment. That is awesome. That is awesome news to share. There's just a lot of good news she's missed, but it's so wonderful when somebody checks in and we're like, where's she gone? We miss her. Obviously, she's got some health concerns that kept her away, and that's the worst type. We hoped it was just like you won the lottery and it takes a lot of your time spending all the money. We hope it was something like that, but we will take what we can get when you're able to come back. That is wonderful. Okay, I do have. Hang on. Hello. Hey, this is RA. Who's on Discord with me?
Twintail Fox.
Hey, I didn't know when you joined. I just see you there. Welcome, Twintail Fox. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm actually doing great. I just wanted to say hi and thank you for all that you do.
Well, thank you. Tell me, I'm trying to pin your accent. Scandinavian?
Yes, I'm Scandinavian. Do you want to guess which country?
I'm not very good at this. I don't think it's Denmark.
No.
Can you just talk a little bit more for me? Tell me something you're interested in, but it doesn't have to be national related. I just need to hear your accent more.
I like to play video games. I like to make music, and I love to talk with my cats.
Okay, I'm going to cross off all the Nordic countries. Is that all right? Like,
yeah,
Sweden and Norway are out.
Okay, that's correct. None of those are my country.
What are my options now? I'm really bad at geography.
I could just tell you.
Go ahead.
Iceland.
Red Pen, you were right. You nailed it.
Yeah.
Twintail Fox, thank you. How's the weather up in Iceland this time of year? I'm guessing.
It's finally snowing. Mm-hmm. Like a few weeks ago, there was like this whole snowstorm, and then it's been sunny, and all of the snow went away. But finally, it's snowing. We have Christmas.
So, Red Pen brings this up. I have to ask this as well. I've got a friend that's in Nome, Alaska right now, and she's going to live there. She's moving there permanently, but they get to see the northern lights. They come on like the street lights every night, I guess. Is that what it's like for you as well? Is it just amazing?
Yes. Yes. So usually in like the very cold evenings, we can just see the northern lights. We don't have to go anywhere to see them. It's just there.
Does it ever get to the point where you just don't look up? You're just like, oh, there's just a pink or a green, or what other colors are there? I don't know. I only see green down here. Really. So.
We usually get green, but on very good nights they go to like purple and pinkish.
Wow. Does it still look as absolutely amazing, breathtaking as the first time you saw them? Or are you just?
Oh yeah, definitely. I am one of the people that will like dress up in a furry coat and everything and go to like a patch of grass and lay down to watch them.
Oh my goodness, this is like a dream. Is there a travel package? Do you take travel credits? I'm just kidding. I've got to go up. I've got to get somewhere north, somewhere where there's not a lot of lights, and I could just. Oh. I would sleep out there just on the grass. I wouldn't sleep. I use
in my village.
to prop my eyes open.
In my village, there is actually a small hotel, and you can literally just walk to a patch of grass and lay down, and the lights will not affect how you see the northern lights.
Oh man, that's beautiful.
I recommend it. But be careful, our winter will kill people that are not careful.
Oh, it comes with an asterisk. Okay, the winter is.
Yeah.
Is it animals or
We
the weather?
always
Do you have like
weather. The most dangerous animal that we have is the fox, the Arctic fox. Otherwise, we don't have any dangerous animals per se. And in the winter, if you don't look at the weather forecast, you can literally get caught up in a blizzard that will literally kill you. It happens every year, sadly.
They just won't
So-
find you till spring?
Sometimes they will find you early if they kind of know that you were going to this location, but sometimes it does take a little bit longer to find people.
Man.
It's very sad.
Do you have lakes like for ice fishing? That's an important thing on my list.
We don't really have ice fishing because usually we don't really go to lakes. We go to rivers to fish.
Okay.
Yeah, we're more like a river.
So it's a steeper country. Like there's a lot of terrain, right?
Oh yeah, we have mountain ranges everywhere. We have the highlands where you go up and like stay there and stuff. We barely have any like flat ground, and the only flat ground we have is like a black sand type of place.
Do you have any naturally occurring, like, I've got another question as well. I've got a lot of questions. How much time do you have?
Oh, I have absolutely nothing to do. Ask as much as you want.
Good. I'm going to ask my questions in a bunch of chats. Do you guys have any like naturally occurring gemstones or minerals or gold? Is it mining an industry up there, or is it like more fishing?
There is some mining, but not a lot. I don't really know about that, but I'm not sure how much minerals we have, but we have few mines scattered around the country.
Wow. I could probably get a lot of these answers from Google, but it's so much more fun to hear it with your accent. We like to hear things with, especially sayings that are unique to your country or your area. Like I learned how to say, "Ne'er cast a clute till May is out." I can't even say it anymore, which means never cast off your coat before May is over. Is there any saying like that that's sort of just Icelandic that maybe it's even in Icelandic language? What language is that?
The most popular one is "Þetta reddast." It basically means it will be okay no matter what is happening. Let's just say life throws everything at you once, and the best thing you can do is just say "Þetta reddast," and everything will be okay in the end.
So this is your version of like "C'est la vie," such is life.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So teach it to me a little slower.
Yeah. Þetta reddast.
Starts with a B, like a bata.
No. It's not a B. It's a. How do I say this? It's like a. We have this letter E and thought, and both of those are in þetta. Basically, you put your tongue between your teeth and do a th sound. Like the. Þetta
retas.
Yep.
Þetta retas.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness!
Yes.
I'm learning Icelandic, guys.
You got it.
That is amazing. Þetta retas. I butchered it, but I got the idea. It sounded like a da type thing. But beautiful language. Is it spoken as the standard, or I mean, you speak English beautifully. Is that?
Thank you. So I am self-taught in English because my school thought that I couldn't learn English, so I showed them wrong. Yeah. And basically, today we do have the problem that kids speak more English than Icelandic, and Icelandic is kind of dying out, and people in Iceland don't really want to say like, yeah, it's dying out, but I'm in politics, so I know it.
Oh, yeah.
Man. And I am one of the few that want to have Icelandic like taken up in schools, and
Yeah,
it
preserve
was
the
very
culture.
difficult for me. Yeah, preserve the culture, and I was one of the few that it was difficult to learn it because we didn't know that I had like autism when I was in school, so I did not get the extra help that I needed to learn it.
Man.
But I still always make sure that when I'm talking to someone that is Icelandic, I will speak proper Icelandic.
That is amazing. First of all, it's sad that the younger generation is letting something slide that's so beautiful and such a huge part of what makes them them. Greener says this right here. I'm not sure if you can see in chat. Is that pickles in Icelandic?
Pilsa. No, pilsa is a hot dog.
Oh, Greeners.
Yeah.
Hot dogs, not politics. That's funny. Well, you mentioned you're in politics. Obviously, it's we're a Pickles Not Politics station, but I can't imagine there's much that we would object to if you did share about what's happening up in Iceland. What got you interested in true crime?
Oh, so I have been like for true crime ever since I was small. So my family has always been very unlucky. My stepdad got into a car accident that killed his cousin when he was younger, and a lot of people actually call him a murderer still to this day, even though it was an accident.
Oh, no.
And after I heard stories about people calling him a murderer, I was like, okay, what is an actual murderer? So I started doing research and checking, and then I just got fascinated by how they think, how they feel, what drives them to become murderers. And I like all the psychological stuff. Like, sure, the gore is a good bonus, but I want to know what makes them tick.
Did you try to pursue like anything psychology wise? I mean, how did you?
So
you then deviated into politics, which is where the murderers like to reside.
Yeah. So because I could not really learn anything in school when I was so in Iceland, we stay 10 years in one school, and I barely got through that. Literally, my autism is literally what allowed me to graduate, and then I had to go on a special course for disabled people in the next school. And if I want to pursue going into anything for that, I would have to go for another maybe 15 years, and I would not do that. So politics is probably the best.
Is it like local community politics or national?
Yes.
Okay.
So the national and the local is kind of all intertwined together. Like in Iceland, we have Alþingi, which is our government, and so the Alþingi is like politicians from a few different groups in Iceland, like
like a governing board, or
yes, it's like a governing board, and they all come together every day to talk about what needs to be done for the country, and we can actually watch that live every single day.
Like government TV, they just broadcast it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's cool.
And we could watch that and all that. And so we in my small village, we have to go to another village to go and meet people there to talk about politics there. And then like twice a year, we will go to the main capital and meet everybody from our group, political group that we are a part of.
That sounds fascinating. For me, I look at these governments and how they function. It's always interesting that some really smart people way back in the day set these up. If I were setting up a country and setting up the governing system, I would have two towns. Like I imagine, because I can only deal with two, any bigger country, and I just get over my head. But the one town's rules would be made by the other town, and the other town's rules would be made by the first town. That way, you don't make any rules that makes the other town mad, or else they'd make rules that make you mad. And so you basically have to, I mean, you could either make the other person's life miserable, which in turn makes your life miserable, or you could just treat them right. And if you did that, I think it would work. But I'm not sure if anyone would vote for my system of government. Tell me a little bit about the legal system up there. Is it open broadcast?
Oh God, the legal system here, it's so we have something called personverndarlög. Basically, it's sets of rules and law that protect people. And let's say if somebody like how to explain this without making it absolutely depressing.
Is it that
so
bad?
Oh yeah. So when I was 15, a guy broke on me like sexually, and I am not allowed to go and like put his name on the internet because then I will be breaking this law and he can sue me for breaking this law.
So it's like a libel law or a defamation law.
Yes,
but it applies
basically
to criminals.
Yeah.
So criminals are protected by this.
Yes.
What?
Basically, what I say, Iceland is the perfect place for pedophiles and rapists and all this. It's a perfect paradise for them because last summer we had a group of guys that went around and like caught pedophiles and put their names on the internet and like videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All of it got taken down and all of the guys got in trouble for publicly naming the pedophiles.
Wow. Yeah, that's a little backwards. I if I say so myself, it needs to get updated a bit.
Yeah, and also my mom, she once had to be a witness in a case. And this was back when I was like a child, like a small child. And she was like, what are my, like, I have to go there. I have to give up my address. I have to give up like my full name and all of it. So the offender got to know all of her information. And she could not say no going to the court because then the court could hold her in contempt.
So she's subpoenaed there. She has to testify. She has to give the bad dude all her information and has no recourse. Sounds terrifying.
It is.
Wow. So
and then
go ahead.
A lot of the time they also hide some of the names of some of the perpetrators that do bad stuff in Iceland.
That's so that tourism isn't affected negatively, or
no, the tourists have no idea about this. Wow. My country is very good at hiding these laws that protect these kind of people.
Wow. Can you, going back to history a little bit, because that's a little bit depressing.
Yeah.
When did Iceland get settled or founded, or where do you trace your roots all the way back to? Did somebody?
God.
We had a Columbus, right? What did you guys have?
If I remember correctly, it was either in the 1200 or it was something like 1300 or something. I can't remember.
That's a ways back.
Yeah, it's a ways back because I know it's before 1500 and 1400. So yeah, I would say somewhere around that line. I usually know a lot about history, but this I can't remember.
Was it like a lost Viking ship, or somebody was like, hey, that place looks cool?
Yeah, there was a Viking that was like exploring the ocean and found Iceland with his 2 ravens. I think that's the story.
This is long before Thor Heyerdahl took off on his little reed ship from
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Amazing history lesson, a little bit of politics, and we also had some foreign language studies. I've already forgotten how to say whatever that word was that says live and let live. Tataratas. Okay. So,
also,
yeah.
One more fun fact about Iceland.
Sure.
We have a website where we can look up every single Icelandic person to see how closely related we are to them. and we can go as far back as 1500s to see our ancestors.
This is important for dating reasons.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Always
I
check your date to make sure it's not a close relative.
Yeah.
Okay.
It happened once.
and thus the website.
Yeah.
Twin-tail
and
fox.
I found out.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I found out that one of the only serial killers in Iceland is actually my ancestor through that website.
Wow. But you can't tell anybody about it. It's the laws, you know. So, this has been amazing. Twin-tail fox. First of all, thank you very much for calling. First time caller, and I'm glad the Discord works for you. We've got that set up. But that's awesome. Do call again when we've got some cases or something you've got a question or a take on. Now I'm hoping for a case that ties to Iceland somehow, so you can like give us the scoop and help us understand.
There was a case where a man murdered someone and his wife was Icelandic in the U.S. I can't remember the name. I can find it and give you the name of it.
Is it's already been tried, right? It's already finished, or is it happening right now?
No, it happened like last year or something. I'm not sure if it has been tried yet. I need to find it and check it.
Okay. It's not the Brian Walsh case, right? The one that starts tomorrow.
Not the Brian
Monday.
Walsh.
Okay.
No.
Because she was from another country, but I don't think it was Iceland.
No, that wife is still alive.
I'm being asked by a lot of different people, what about the food? We need to know about the food. Tell us, what are you having for Thanksgiving? If you were having Thanksgiving, which I don't think you guys do, but...
No, I had Thanksgiving last year. It didn't go well. But the food here is amazing. Home-cooked meals, absolutely amazing. But if you go to restaurants, they're also top tier. The food will be expensive. Iceland is very expensive, but you will never be disappointed. That's my take. Wow. It's always great.
There you go. And where do we send people to sign up for this beautiful trip? And is it Airbnb? Is Airbnb a thing? Can you just like sort of live like a local?
There is Airbnb, but it's very uncommon in Iceland.
Okay, so probably hotel then.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds amazing. Well, Twin-tail fox, this has been a lot of fun talking to you. Thank you very much. I hope you do call again. We're super excited to learn more, and I hope there's not a test. Tataratas. Is that?
Tataratas.
Tataratas.
Yeah.
Okay. So close.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the call. Happy holidays.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Happy holidays. Bye.
That was amazing. Oh my goodness. I learned so much and I've forgotten most of it already, but thank you, Twin-tail fox. We got a bunch of comments and stuff that came in here I need to catch up on. We got Dana Jones. Thank you very much. Been here since Brooks. You are an OG. Shelly Kelly found out yesterday my hubs has a Sobsit friend and then says he follows some guy called The Chief. He's also a flat earther. So there is that. Okay. This does not surprise me. When you say in flat earth, that this is somebody who believes that, in fact, the earth is flat. Perfectly, like, it's got little bumps on it, but it's not round. That same logic that can accept this idea also believes that Sobsit is a thing. Thank you very much, Shelly Kelly, for that. Hell in a Handbasket member for 24 months. You got your pink courthouse. Happy Turkey Day. Guess who has jury duty Monday and 2 thumbs? This girl. Well, not me, but that one. So thankful for you all. Hell in a Handbasket. That is exciting. Please tell me it's not the Brian Walsh case. So hopefully you can come out and join us on the catch-up. And then, obviously, if you're able to when it's all done, or you want to, I realize some people don't, we'd love to hear how it went. Hopefully you get picked and get some great stories. Selena K gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Pam Jams, member for 32 months. OG. Hell in a Handbasket. You're also OG. If I missed that. Happy Thanksgiving from Pam Jams. Sloth Life OG says, I'm mad because I read this morning that our Justice Secretary wants to remove jury trials for anything with a sentence of 5 years or less and just have bench trials in England and Wales. Okay. This is probably done for two reasons. Either political, which we're not going to get into, or expediency. There's probably, correct me if I'm wrong, there's probably a backlog of criminal cases that need to be heard, and a jury trial takes more time. They're just slower. I mean, you've got to pick a jury. You've got to subpoena them and bring them in and everything. It takes a long time. I think it's the right way. Keep the jury. Do whatever you can. Keep the jury. Sloth Life. Hope that doesn't change. Bree Ross, member for 7 months. Best channel and chat ever. So thankful for everyone here. And Mega Mod love too. Thank you, Bree. Beach Life, Salt Air, member for 29 months. OG. Happy Thanksgiving to you all. Thank you. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Tomorrow. I have a thawed turkey. Every year. It's down to the length of the trials getting to court. Yeah. Every year I have to Google how to cook the turkey, and I do not have a fryer. And I tell you why I don't have a fryer. My brother-in-law has a fryer. And I watched him fry a turkey one time, and it was probably the best turkey I've ever eaten. I will say that. But putting the turkey in there, and okay, my brother-in-law would wrestle a bear in his sleep. The guy, he's fearless. He pretty much knows how to do everything that is anything, and he can fix anything, even if it's not broken. I mean, the guy has skills like you would not believe. Incredible guy, funny, likes my wife better than me. It's fine though. Anyway, he's amazing. I watched him. I hope I'm not mixing people up. I watched him cook a deep fried turkey, and the amount of caution and trepidation I saw in him as he's lowering this turkey, as somebody sneezes in the background, as he's lowering this turkey into the boiling lava or whatever it is they cook it in. I'm like, that is not for me. I know what I'm good at, and I know what I am not good at. And that moment right there, that close with the fire and the burner and the bubbles and the popping, that is not my scene. That is not me. So every year I Google how to cook a turkey, and usually what happens is I get the turkey and I like prepare it in the pan. Like I like to rinse the bird and, a little bit of like a salt rub on it and a little seasoning, a little butter. And at that point I'm like, there were instructions on the bird, something about how hot to cook it and how long per pound. And I've thrown away the tag and I can't find it. I don't know how heavy the bird is. And now I just have to guesstimate. And either I can take the turkey in my hands and walk into the bathroom and stand on the scale and then go put the turkey down, walk into the bathroom, stand on the scale again and do the math and figure out how heavy the bird is. Or I can just guesstimate. I usually go with the guesstimate because I just don't like taking food into the bathroom. As a general rule, there's like a do not cross line. It's like a DMZ, demilitarized zone. You don't take food beyond this point. This is what happens every single Thanksgiving. And for some reason, I cannot recall. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to start the turkey today or tomorrow morning. And pretty much when the turkey's done, that's when dinner is. So you have to know when it's done so you can have all the other things done at the same time, right? It's the most stress ever. Smoke our turkey for about 10 hours. Now that might be an option. My husband is never deep frying a turkey. Not going to happen. Let's see. Oil, calc, fill with water, put the turkey in, let the water overflow, take the turkey out, draw a line below the water level. Oh, that's to calculate how much oil to put in the turkey fryer. I think it should only be done outside, first of all. I don't think you should ever fry a turkey in the house. Is that the fair? I mean, is that like a public service announcement, or is that like, oh, you chicken, everybody does it? Or a turkey in this case. Jade, member for 17 months, wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. Thank you very much, Jade. Let's see. I'm trying to... Yes, I'm trying a butter-soaked cheesecloth covered bird this year. I do not... One thing I do not do is I don't cook the stuffing inside the bird. We did that growing up, and I think it does add some flavor to the bird, a little bit, and some flavor to the stuffing. But if it takes such precision and timing and stuff. If you put it in too early or something, the bird doesn't cook on the inside. I've got bad enough luck as is. If I introduce another factor, it would just get worse. AC's Wildflower, thank you very much. Need to go have a wonderful week. Thankful I was introduced to Ari in this chat. Also thankful I chose a YouTube name that doesn't need to be updated. That's all you lucky. We smoke ours and brine it first for a day. Always best that way. Outside only. Okay, that is outside. Outside for the oil. I agree, no stuffing in a bird. We do like stuffing, but we'll cook it separately in a pan. Or sometimes we'll use like the instant stuff. You know the stuff, like the microwave. And we're not supposed to say microwave on Thanksgiving. Do you know that? I don't know why. Microwave is like the greatest invention that ever happened to kitchens, right? And then when Thanksgiving rolls around, it's like, not the microwave. You have to bake it. You have to put your sweat into it. I don't know why. All right, you're stressing me out. Hopefully you do better at cooking than I do. Stuffing makes the bird dry. I have a cheater pop-up jabby thing. I never know if we have one until we get the turkey. Like some turkeys have them and some don't. And I don't know how you can tell because it's inside the package. I remember one year there was a picture of one on the turkey, but there wasn't one on the turkey, which I think was false advertisement. At that point, you can't really take it back and get your money back. So, pataratas. Oh, that makes even more sense now. Look at this letter. It's a P and a B together. Let's see. We have countertop turkey cooker. That's what you need. Ooh. We have a double oven, which I got Mrs. R.A. That was my addition to the kitchen. She wanted the countertops. I wanted the stainless and the double oven. And so we both got what we wanted. So we can have a turkey done in one, and then we can have the rolls cooking in the other. It's good. All right. Now I'm thankful that my hubby gets up so early. Thankful morning. Thanksgiving morning to stuff the bird. Bought a pre-smoked turkey at Costco. We carve it up in advance and pop in the oven to heat it up day of. Easy. E to the Z. Wagger, I didn't know that was an option. Plus, we don't have a Costco. Like the closest Costco, I think, is in Raleigh, which is an hour and a half away. We never stuff the turkey. That's gross. We wrap our turkey in bacon while it cooks. Bacon. I'm thankful for bacon, guys. What are you thankful for? Who likes canned cranberry sauce? I'm sorry. I'm going to get a lot of hate for this. I've never tried it, and I never will. That's the thing. I am brave with a lot of other things. That little can of gelatinous mass that you get nope, not for me. I just cannot do that. What do you even eat it with? Or is it to cover up the flavor of something else? Like kimchi or something? I don't know what it's for. We did the Hawaiian rolls, so good. Oh, the Hawaiian, like if you buy them from Sam's Club, the orange package, my son loves those. He will eat a package of those himself, and by package I mean the 24 count. But my wife makes incredible dinner rolls that are good. We got a Cajun turkey from Popeyes, just have to warm it up. It's probably too late to order cooked turkeys, right? Bacon weave on the turkey. Oh, I can already see the Instagram posts on this one. Really, Julia, that is amazing. I love bacon. Yes. Just seen the smoked turkey. I just saw the smoked turkey at Costco, says Jackie Chablitz, and nobody around me had tried it before, so I passed. Now I wish I'd bought it. We don't have a Costco nearby. We have a Sam's Club, and I don't think they have smoked turkeys. If they did, I know how fast the rotisserie chicken sells out. I'm positive that if they put smoked turkey out there, it would be gone before they had the time to put a label on it. Speaking of which, how many of you guys still have shopping to do before Thanksgiving? I do. Because everyone else is sick, I have to go to the store because I'm like the healthy one. Because Mrs. R.A. is taking care of the kids. Thank you, Mrs. R.A. Jen, you're amazing. But I have to get potatoes. Okay, I know this is terrible. I'm doing instant. I'm doing like the potato pearls, the flakes or whatever they are. I'm not going to cook a bunch of potatoes and mash them. First of all, because there's a good chance my kids are just not going to have an appetite because they're sick. And second of all, I just don't want to mash them. I've come to the conclusion that instant potatoes taste just as good as the other potatoes if you use butter, milk, and a little bit of seasoning. You can't tell the difference unless you leave chunks. Unless you leave chunks in there, you cannot tell the difference. So I have to get those. I do need to buy our 8 gallons of milk this week, which is still 98 cents a gallon at Walmart for some reason. I do not know why. Our milk is subsidized by the federal government or something. I don't know why it's so cheap, but I need to get that. But I can't buy the milk until we take the turkey out of the fridge because that's where it's thawing, where it should. And so I have to time that perfectly. I love chunky mashed potatoes. They're good. Tons of butter. You can't go wrong with butter, and it doesn't count on Thanksgiving. So if you're on diet, it's good. It's approved. Instant mashed potatoes are really good. They're so yummy. I tell you what. Okay. Hold, please. You might not be able to get this in time for Thanksgiving, but where's my mouse? Sloth Life OG just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. My husband adds canned diced potatoes to his potato flakes. They're amazing, just like homemade. That's a great way to cheat. I mean, to make it, that's wonderful. It's not cheating at all, Cast the Sass. I like that idea. A couple little potatoes in there, make people believe that you spent all day over a hot stove. Hang on. Okay. I'll die by this sword, right? Here we go. There is seasoning that makes the meal. Okay, I mean, the meal is important, but this seasoning makes the meal. Oh, put it there twice. If I spell potatoes wrong, please don't at me. This, hear me out. Oh, that was bad. What just happened? Oh, I just clicked on it. That's what I did. Sure, why not? Let's just go there. Full screen. This seasoning, Flatiron Pepper Company, is the most incredible seasoning, and you have to go lightly. It's not a lot because it can build up some heat, but a dash of this, depends how much you make. Just a dash of this in your mashed potatoes when you mix them, you will wonder why you ever ate them without it. I kid you not. This is so delicious, and it's not. None of my kids like hot food, and my wife doesn't like hot food. But I put a little bit of this in with some pepper, because that way it sort of hides. Like the pepper is just for show because table pepper doesn't really have much flavor to it. But you add this for the flavor, and it just it comes alive. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, where were we? We were looking at chat somewhere, and then it went away. Let's see, pop out chat. Not a sponsor, by the way. Not a sponsor. Red pen. I am so sorry. Plain potatoes for you. I have to say that is an Amazon link. If you do choose to do any shopping this Black Friday week on Amazon, after clicking that link, like you click the link and then go to Amazon, Amazon will thank me for sending you to them. It won't cost you anymore, but Amazon may give me a little bit of a thank you back. So say like if you bought that Flatiron Pepper Company product after click the link and then bought it, Amazon might thank me by sending me 2 or 3 cents. I forget what it is. It's not very much, but it's really cool, and it does add up. So let's see. I am in the voice chat. No one else has joined. If there are any international viewers that don't want to call on the burner phone, we do have an option to join via Discord, and you would just come on live, and the sound would be amazing. Morgan, we might jump over there. Let me. I heard that he just had a. Is his birthday tomorrow? Is that it?
All right.
Let's see what's up. Hey, Judge, how's it going? Maybe his birthday's on Friday.
All right, we'll start over.
No, he started over. He was live, and then he decided not to be live. Judge Middleton. No, now it's hiding. We'll have to watch. All right. He just had a grandbaby this morning. Oh, that's awesome. Probably not his first, though, I'm guessing. He looks like he may have another. I've been gone so long that Recovery Addict now has glasses. True Crime Kitty. These are blue blocker glasses. It just helps with the headaches. It doesn't help my vision at all, which honestly, I need to get glasses. I can still squint and pass the eye exam at the DMV. I realize that's not the best thing, right? The idea is that everyone on the road can see everything beautifully. If I pass, I'm still good, right? I know my vision is not what it used to be, but I can still read the signs. So I think I'm good to drive. But ooh, that depressing sound was my phone telling me that I have less than 10% battery left, which was nice. Could have been worse. It sounded like someone was playing drums on like the lid of a pan or something. They're blue blockers for the screens I stare at. Yes, I've got 5 screens that cook me all day long, and this helps fight off the rays. All right. The song of the day was "Picture Perfect Memories Scattered All Across the Floor." Ooh. Now Middleton's live again, which is funny because now my device won't update, so I have to log in. I got the hiccups. Rock and roll. I thank you for ordering the spice. Lady A? Who's Lady A? I don't know that song. Okay, hang on. YouTube changed the channels around. Is he live again? I'm not seeing him live yet. Oh, wait. Need You Now. Lady Antebellum. I've probably heard the song, but it doesn't ring a bell. Started cooking for tomorrow and realized I left my good can opener at school. Mel, now I have a question. You left your good can opener at school. What do you do? What school is it? Like, is this a culinary school, or why do you take your can opener there? I have questions. Yeah, it's not updating for me. Maybe I have to go somewhere else first. Let's see, is there another court that's on? Judge Clark. Oops, that's not it. Just about got a copyright strike. Okay, we'll stay here for a second. To give the kids a can of whoop. I love that, Jeff. That's the right answer. Jet Life Jeff. It's a nice car. I think Adele did a version of the song. I've probably heard that one. Duh, for lunch. Yes, he's live. Okay, I believe he is live. I believe Judge Middleton is live, but like I have to turn off. Maybe I'll turn off my Apple TV and turn it back on again. It just won't refresh for me. Now it's gone. It's gone forever. Get the light turned off. It's back on. Give it a minute. We'll get there. Oh, the TV turned off. Why did the TV turn off when I turned off my Apple TV? Like my whole screen went dark. You saw that. You saw that. We were going to do pumpkin pies for the kids. Okay. And pumpkin does come in it. It's much easier to use the canned pumpkin than not. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Remote just wasn't linking up. Now we can find Judge Middleton. And he is live. That took way longer than it should have.
I usually have a hat, otherwise it wouldn't be that bad. All right, you're doing all right. I've got no position to criticize anybody else's here.
Hang on, we need to back up a little bit. The attorney's laughing. Do you see that? We're going to back up, see how that happened. We'll get the whole bit. All right, Judge, what did we miss? Canned pumpkin.
Middleton house yet?
No turkey, steak maybe.
Ooh, doing the steak for Thanksgiving. No turkey. Canned pumpkin tastes better. It gets the coloration of the pie right. And while we're talking about pies, we placed an order on Walmart for our food.
All right,
so
we are back.
Drive up there and get it. They gave us the wrong
little
flavor
bit
of pie.
Turkey jerky there, but we have an emergency bond hearing, and the defendant is represented by Ross Truckee, who was here this morning for an 11 o'clock sentence. So I've commandeered him and attempting to do this bond violation before we begin. So let me. Christy, I'm sure the prosecutor wanted to be present for this. Are they aware of this hearing?
Where's that? Alicia. Walmart. Black Friday. Mac and cheese. Is it a joke?
Then we have an emergency, or not emergency, but a scheduled plea for you. And that's really what you're here for. Then I have two sentences. I don't think you've got.
I have one in a sentence.
You have Chafee and Ghost.
They sent us the wrong pie. We wanted chocolate satin pie, and they sent us chocolate brownie pie. And it's the Marie Callender's brand, I believe. Because they sent us the wrong pie, we couldn't just serve it up on Thanksgiving. We had to eat it in advance to make sure it was good.
Logged in there.
So now we need another pie. It was good. We'll take the brownie instead of the satin, but now we need another one because we ate the other pie yesterday. It's on their website. Looks like a TV box. I'm looking. 65-inch. Hang on.
Laura, I'm about out of register of actions. I've got maybe 10 left.
I'm not seeing it.
Best laid plans and all that. Looks like another day with a short lunch.
Yesterday was a rough one. The PECs went into the afternoon, which I never like to do.
Hang on.
I was driving home from Chicago in the fog.
Oh, this sounds like a good story.
Better than trying to drive home today.
Yes.
Here it's snowing.
Is it snowing now?
No, they didn't. They just grabbed the wrong one. And we ate it, so we can't.
Good thing you only have to go next door for your Thanksgiving, so you don't have to go very far. You can walk over.
Yeah.
I don't.
So you were getting 7 inches this weekend.
That's what I heard. Of wet
snowy snow that's all gonna melt.
Snowy snow, that's the worst.
Sunday, Monday.
I have a whole bunch to go.
Thank you.
I need to find where they have Ghost Pepper Ranch Pringles.
Mr. Stainer, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, I
I'll
can.
be with you in a minute. Your lawyer, Ross Truckee, is here with me. You're having a bad hair day. I'll see you in a minute. We're waiting for the prosecutor to come.
I usually have a hat, otherwise it would be that bad.
All right, you're doing all right. I've got no position to criticize anybody else's hair.
But you did.
Rich, did you put me in a breakout room? I'll go.
Yeah. Can you open that room, Ross? Do you know how to open it? Yeah. All right.
Okay, Pringles are $2 each. Like $2 a can for 5.5
Mr.
ounce.
Stainer, your lawyer,
That's
Mr.
the
Truckee, was
size.
scheduled to be here this morning, so I asked him to address this matter as well. I'm going to put you in a private space in what's called a breakout room where you can talk to him privately.
Okay.
So he's opening that room right now, and we will set that up. I thought the prosecutor wanted to be present, and they're not able to be here yet, so we may need to wait a minute as it is.
All the Pringles except for this one.
Yes, sir.
This one is $10 a container, and everything else is $2. It's a ripoff.
All right, I'm going to open the breakout room. You may have to click the button that says join. I don't think it does it automatically, but I'll let you talk privately with your lawyer.
Should we talk while they're gone, Judge?
DOD probably comes this afternoon.
I'm not paying $10 for Pringles.
No, all they gave me was this. Luke is here, so he has those arraignments. As you saw, I have some things that got stuck in during our staffing
I couldn't
time.
find it, Alicia.
I have a real funky and unpleasant landlord-tenant matter. I was trying to review it, but I kept getting interrupted.
Well, let's do that one, Judge. We'll wait.
Then I have a PPO matter that got put in there.
It's a protective order. Also, Pablo is supposed to be joining us. If you take a picture and text it to the burner phone,
Rios here?
that might work.
Oh, that was Daniels. You got Chafee.
Yeah, and he's here, but he's gonna have to talk to Ross first.
All right.
I believe the prosecution should be here for that one, but.
Well, we're in hurry up and wait mode.
It's all right, Judge. We can just hang out. Don't go anywhere.
What are we off?
For mine, I amended the report this morning. I noticed that the criminal history part didn't get attached in there, so I amended it.
I don't think I caught it. I looked at it about 10 after 7.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been in there yet.
I'll take another look at it. Thank you.
Here for the holidays, huh?
Here for the snowstorm.
I was gonna say, I mean, I think I'd rather be in California at this point.
Thank you from Matt Iverson. And I got a nice card from AI. I don't know how much snow you're getting in the UP right now, Mr. Matt.
Nikki, I think we gave you your own verse. Happy birthday.
And I did get a nice email I mentioned from Robert from Toronto.
Oh, no.
And I wish him a recovery. All right, we have some guests, 2 probation officers, no defense attorney, and no prosecutor.
Mac and cheese boxes. Hang on. I think we would buy that. Macaroni and cheese. Is it?
Daniel, is your defendant here?
Yes, yes.
Very good.
Jim.
Is it Craft brand?
No, that's, I didn't see Jim out there.
It's a multi-pack. 8. 65 must be a case. $20 a case. Or a flat.
Other visitors remarked how unremarkable this bench is. Really, it's just a desk with a wall in front of it. This desk has sand in it and bulletproof glass.
Seriously?
I know, because they cut a hole in it once. They had a really hard time cutting a hole to put a cable through it, and they had a little piece of Lexan or whatever it was that's inside here. The new bench in 3 Rivers, I don't know if they covered the bulletproof protocol. So far, no one's shot at me.
That's good.
In the early days, there was no security, and people just could. There were no bailiffs in the courtroom. There was no metal detector. People just came and went and stuck their gum under the seats, and everybody was mostly polite and respectful. Occasionally, something bad happened.
In front of the Walmart.
I'm shopping for macaroni and cheese on Walmart.
There was also concern in those days that people could come in. This happened in other jurisdictions, and tape a gun under the seat or put a gun in the ceiling tiles, and but we're much more security aware today than we were in the 80s and early 90s. Well, Tim has rails, and Vivian was available. I saw correspondence in that file from Pablo that he was going to be interpreting in that case.
Pablo. We like Pablo. Okay. I'm seeing lots of good stuff on here.
Snowing outside. I believe a flake or two might have hit Martha's windshield, and she concluded that it was snowing.
Oh.
Hey, batteries. Need some of those. Is it a Black Friday deal? Just look at mod chat. Okay, I could do that when we're paying attention. That's mail. That's my power bill. Where's mod chat?
I'm a little worried that Pablo's not here.
Oh, Amber, you're not giving me the. You say look at mod chat. I'm looking for the 65 boxes of macaroni and cheese on sale at Walmart, because that's like 2 weeks supply for us. And my son loves macaroni and cheese. The oldest eats macaroni and cheese, not the rest, just the oldest. Tell you, it's gone. All I see is that it's 58 cents a box for mac and cheese thick and creamy, and 58 cents a box for macaroni and cheese original. I don't see like the buy 65. All right. Where were we? We're waiting for the judge to come back. He stepped off. I should ask if Canadians are allowed in here. No one ever comments to me. Of course Canadians are allowed in here. We love you guys. Even though Ian might not like us as much, as you know.
Because we here in Canada hate you and hope for bad things for you. Because we hate you.
Ian's the best. Ian Runkle of the Bailey. That was specific.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Real simple.
Here's Pablo.
Google cauliflower mac and cheese. Oh, that. Oh, I've got it. Something happened. Hello? Hello?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. We've got several matters to address. Angelique, are you up to speed on Caleb Stainer bond violation matter?
I'm going to say no, Your Honor,
All right, I
because
was
I
told
haven't
the
heard that
prosecutor
name.
was aware of it. I'm sure you would be interested in it. We're going to deal with that here
Okay.
this morning also.
Thank you.
This first case is a white pigeon case, and so we'll deal with that one. Angelique, here's the information. This is my only copy, but I was told you were aware of this. And or somebody, no, I wasn't told you were aware. I was
And
told
my
somebody
jet lagged self forgot
Yes.
about it. in there.
No, you didn't forget. It happened just last night. The bond information sheet is in there, and Ross is talking with the guy right now in a breakout room.
Thank you.
But I'll need that back after you get up to speed on it.
Of course.
All right, the matter we're going to address is the matter of People versus Luis Alberto Reyes Rios.
What a name.
El juez está diciendo que van a hablar del caso de Alberto Reyes Ríos.
Is that you, sir?
Yeah. ¿Es usted, señor? Yes. Sí.
I met you at the time of the plea. The matter was set for sentencing this morning.
Dice que la condena está programada para esta mañana.
Once again, our interpreter is here with us.
Una vez más, nuestro intérprete está aquí con nosotros.
Pablo, I know you're not in the driver's seat, but I'm not doing this in a moving car.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. Can you give me a few minutes?
Pablo. He's going to turn the screen off.
Can you stop in? Get out.
Tying my tie.
$65-inch Mac Friday. I don't see it. I think they fixed it already. It's just not there.
As a point of fact, I don't like doing anything from a car. It's like an inconvenient nuisance instead of a matter of importance. And all the time I have people appearing from cars, defendants, lawyers, others. I would rather do it from a fixed point, but I don't do anything with a moving car, even if they are the passenger. I don't want to have an accident while we're handling a case.
I found it. It's not available, but it's there. Okay, thank you. That is hilarious. It's a real thing. 65 boxes of mac and cheese in a TV box. So you can give somebody a present that's the size of a TV, but it's actually 65 boxes of mac and cheese, and it'll only cost you $20. That is a beautiful thing. Wow, that was worth it. It was worth the search. It's not till the 28th of November. Oh, it's going to go so fast.
All right, are you at a fixed point?
Yes.
All right.
$4K noodles. That's good stuff.
This is file number 2514940D.
Ese es el expediente 2511494-OD.
People versus Luis Alberto Reyes Rios.
La gente contra Luis Alberto Reyes Ríos.
Helping us today to interpret is Senor Pablo Bello.
Aquí nos está ayudando el señor Pablo Bello, el intérprete.
I'm going to take a moment and swear Mr. Bello in as an interpreter. You swear
Voy a tomar
affirm
un
to the best
momento y
of,
le voy a tomar juramento.
you swear affirm to the best of your ability you will interpret these matters from Spanish into English and English into Spanish.
Sí.
Yes, I do.
Mr. Reyes Rios was charged with operating while intoxicated in the village of White Pigeon.
El señor Reyes Ríos se le está imputando la ofensa de que estaba manejando borracho en White Pigeon.
That was on July 27th.
Eso sucedió el 27 de julio.
That's a while back.
He is here with his lawyer, Mr. Timothy George.
I think we saw him once before.
Él está aquí con su abogado, Timothy George.
Pigeon business?
Yes.
Sí.
The White Pigeon Village attorney is not present.
El abogado del pueblo de White Pigeon no está presente.
The defendant had a very high blood alcohol level.
El defendido tenía un nivel muy alto de alcohol en la sangre cuando fue detenido.
And he pled to the charge of operating while intoxicated.
Y se declaró culpable al cargo de manejar bajo la influencia del alcohol.
And the charge of no valid operator's license was dismissed.
El cargo de manejar sin una licencia válida de manejo fue retirado.
Daniel Frazine from the probation department has prepared a pre-sentence report.
Y el señor Freisán del Departamento de Libertad Condicional ha preparado un reporte de la precondena.
And we're going to refer to that now.
Y vamos a abordar este reporte en este momento.
Mr. George, what would you like me to know?
Señor George, ¿qué le gustaría decirme que yo sepa?
Your Honor, this was obviously a very scary situation.
Su señoría, esto fue obviamente una situación muy peligrosa.
When you have an individual with this blood alcohol level, it's fortunate that no one was injured or killed.
Cuando tenemos un individuo que tenía un alto contenido de alcohol en la sangre manejando y afortunadamente nadie salió lastimado.
I have had the opportunity to review the recommendations with my client.
Tuve la oportunidad de revisar las recomendaciones con mi cliente.
And as part of this process, I was able to learn that there were some prior alcohol offenses out in the state of California.
y revisamos su historial y vimos que no hay ofensas del estado de California.
Your Honor, I understand that there are a lot of bad facts as it relates to this situation.
Su señoría, yo entiendo que hay muchos factores perjudiciales en esta situación.
However, I do think it is important to have this defendant on probation so that he can have access to services.
Sin embargo, creo que es necesario que esta persona que el defendió tenga acceso a los servicios de libertad condicional.
When an individual has prior history and this high of blood alcohol level, it's clear that he doesn't have his addiction under control.
Ya tiene antecedentes de que ha manejado bajo la influencia del alcohol con alto contenido de la sangre, alto contenido de alcohol en la sangre y no tiene bajo control esta adicción.
Well, I understand why the probation department is recommending what they're recommending.
Yo entiendo lo que está recomendando el Departamento de Libertad Condicional y por qué lo está recomendando.
We would ask the court to consider that my client currently is responsible for the care of 2 young minor children of his girlfriend.
Me gustaría hacerle saber al juez que el defendido tiene a su cuidado 2 niños menores de edad.
She is present and advised me that she picks my client up from work and drops him off at home to watch the kids while she works.
La mamá de los niños está aquí presente y dice que lleva al defendido al trabajo y lo trae de regreso.
My client currently is employed out at Nagel Farms out on Michigan Ave.
Mi cliente trabaja en unas granjas que acaba de mencionar el nombre el abogado.
While that is seasonal, he indicates that he's still on call.
El trabajo es temporal, pero es de temporada, pero dice que siempre lo pueden llamar en cualquier momento a trabajar.
Is there work for them to do right now?
We would ask the court to consider a jail sanction within the SCORE guidelines of this case.
Le pedimos que considere la sanción dentro de las guías en este caso.
With the probation, including the services as listed in the report.
Con los servicios de libertad condicional listados en el reporte.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Muchas gracias, su señoría.
Mr. Rios, is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Señor Reyes Ríos, ¿hay algo que le gustaría decirme?
Pues solo que considere eso, que yo soy la única persona que cuida pues a mis niños cuando...
You have to speak in short sentences.
Solo que...
I would like to, Your Honor, to consider I'm the one who's taking care of those 2 children.
Gosh, make them work for it.
Cuando mi novia se va para su trabajo, no hay ninguna persona que los cuide.
I'm the only one who can take care of the children when their mom goes to work. There is nobody else to take care of them.
Y también ella es la única persona que me puede llevar al trabajo y también va por mí al trabajo para no perder días de trabajo y también para poder cuidar pues a los niños.
The next day.
And the mother of my children is the person who's taking me to work and bring me him back, and so I wouldn't miss any work, any jobs.
Eso es todo.
That's it, Your Honor.
Mr. Frazan, you've recommended just a flat jail sentence, is that correct?
No, Your Honor.
No, and other probation.
Yes, Your Honor. When you look at the case facts.
Señor Frazan, ¿usted recomendó cárcel directamente? No, su señoría, quiero que revise el caso.
For the drunk driving in California to initially on a first drunk driving to give him a 90-day jail sentence.
Por el caso de California, quiero que le dé 90 días de cárcel por el caso de manejar borracho en California.
Says a lot because my experience has been that they're pretty light on first-time drunk drivers.
Dice mucho porque él es esta es la primera vez que yo abordo estos casos de gente que maneja bajo la influencia del alcohol.
And even though that was a house arrest, it was a jail sentence, which it was revoked for a new drunk driving roughly a year later.
Y fue un arresto domiciliario y después hubo otro caso y le dieron 90 días por manejar borracho.
And here we are again with a very high drunk driving and a disoriented driver.
Y estamos aquí otra vez con la misma persona manejando con muy borracha y desorientada, ¿no?
Blocking a roadway and could have caused a serious accident.
Manejando la carretera y pudo haber causado un accidente muy grave.
When you look at the escalating sentence factors, we are limited to 93 days.
Cuando vemos el récord de los accidentes, vemos que hay un mínimo de 3 días, ¿no?
And he's already had well more than that on his last drunk driving.
Y ha tenido más que eso en su récord de manejo, de manejando borracho.
Honestly, I was thinking a straight jail sentence.
Honestamente, yo estaba pensando que lo mande directamente a la cárcel en este caso.
But I believe that it would be better for the community to give him some services as well as a sanction.
Pero yo creo que sería mejor para la comunidad que le dieran servicios y una sanción.
I would just like to point out that I don't think he takes this stuff very seriously.
No, I didn't get that impression.
Francamente, creo que él no toma muy en serio estos accidentes, arrestos, ¿no?
Especially when he showed up an hour and a half late for his appointment with me.
Especialmente cuando llega una hora tarde para su cita conmigo.
Was he drunk?
And after numerous disconnections, he eventually just hung up on us because he had to go.
Y después se desconectó varias veces y me dice, bueno, me tengo que ir, ¿no? Ya no se conecta y se va, ¿no?
I would completely understand if the court just gave him the 93 days and no probation.
Entonces estoy pidiendo que el tribunal le dé 93 días de cárcel sin libertad condicional.
However, my recommendation is 60 days credit 159 to be served in the courtroom with a 24-month probation, Your Honor.
Pero mi recomendación es 60 días de cárcel y 24 meses de libertad condicional.
This case is aggravated for several different reasons.
Este caso tiene agravantes por varias razones.
The defendant has no driver's license.
El defendido no tiene licencia de manejo.
He was convicted in California in 2017 for drunk driving causing a bodily injury.
Oh, that should have been his wake-up call.
Lo encontraron culpable de manejar borracho en el 2017 en California, causando heridas corporales.
He was placed on probation and he got another drunk driving within a year.
Lo pusieron bajo libertad condicional y luego vuelve a repetir la misma ofensa manejando borracho otra vez.
And he got 140 days in jail.
Lo meten 140 días a la cárcel.
He also refused to take the test in that case.
Whoa.
Él se niega a tomar el examen para detectarle alcohol en ese caso.
He was again driving without a valid license in our county in March of 2025.
Lo encuentran manejando en marzo del 2025 sin licencia de manejo en nuestro condado.
In this case, his blood alcohol was 0.341.
Whoa.
Su nivel de alcohol en la sangre era de 3.5.
He was very, very intoxicated.
Él estaba muy intoxicado.
0.341.
Very disoriented.
That's a new high.
Muy desorientado.
And he thought he was going to pick up his children. He was going to drive children like that.
Y dijo que iba a recoger a sus hijos y que iba a manejar con sus hijos en el vehículo así, en ese estado.
This man has a steel liver.
He also refused the breath test again.
Y también se negó a tomar el examen del aliento alcohólico.
He was very
sorry, it's like mixing.
He was very casual about contacting his probation agent.
Y luego tiene una actitud muy casual al contactar a al oficial de libertad, su oficial de libertad condicional.
It is also likely that he will be deported for this.
Es muy probable que lo deporten por esta ofensa.
I don't want him on probation. He doesn't take this seriously enough.
No sé si mandarlo a libertad condicional porque no está tomando muy en serio todo esto, ¿no?
I'm going to order 61 days in jail, credit 1 day, leaving 60 days to serve.
Voy a ordenar 61 días de cárcel, le voy a dar crédito por un día, lo que quiere decir que se va 60 días a la cárcel.
I believe he has a question or something.
Yes, sir.
No, cuando me llamó el oficial de libertad condicional, yo estaba trabajando donde no había señal y se cortaba cada rato. Cuando recibí la llamada de la persona.
You have to speak in short sentences.
When I was talking to the probation officer, I was working and I didn't have very good signal, so the call was cutting off on and off.
Y cuando estaba aquí en la corte pasada, yo les expliqué aquí en la ventanilla que podría ser cuando me llamaran en mi trabao, podría ser que yo estuviera trabajando donde no tuviera señal.
Short.
And I explained here at to the clerk that I probably was going to be working when they called me, and it was probably that I wasn't going to have a very good signal.
What else?
¿Qué más, señor?
La persona que me atendió me dijo que estaba bien, que me mencionó que si no entraba la llamada, que me podría dejar un mensaje de voz para que lo escuchara cuando tuviera señal.
So the clerk told me it's okay if you are having problems, leave a message and there won't be a problem.
Eso es todo lo que tiene que decir.
That's all that I had to say.
That's not even being considered.
All right, thank you.
In fact, you hung up
Muy
on your
bien,
probation
gracias.
officer. It's the other things.
Which is all the more reason why it would be difficult to put you on probation.
Y por eso es muy difícil ponerlo bajo libertad condicional.
The fine is 0.
Y I'm sorry. Can you repeat that, Your Honor?
The fine is 0.
La multa es de 0.
Because he wouldn't pay any.
Because that's money away from your children.
Porque lo voy a separar de sus hijos, ¿no?
There's $125 of state minimum costs.
Son 125 mínimo de multa para el Estado.
A $100 screening fee.
$100 para la evaluación que le hicieron de sustancias tóxicas.
$150 attorney fee.
$125 para el abogado del tribunal.
And a $200 police reimbursement.
Y $200 para la policía.
That equals $575.
Son $575 en total.
And
Or
61
10
days.
additional days in jail.
O 10 días adicionales en la cárcel.
So he gives him the time
It
to
is
serve instead.
probable that you may be deported for this.
It's almost
Probablemente usted va a
positive.
ser deportado por esta ofensa.
That's not up to me, that's up to the Immigration Service.
Eso yo no lo decido, eso lo deciden las autoridades de inmigración.
I want to spend my own money and get some billboards in Spanish.
Yo quiero poner unos letreros en español y pagarlos con mi propio dinero, ¿no?
He's like, what?
Say, don't drive drunk or you will get deported.
No maneje borracho o lo van a deportar.
Okay, that's a little bit of a blanket statement there, but I hear what the judge says.
There's really nothing more to say.
Y ya no hay nada más que decir.
You have a terrible alcohol addiction, which you don't have under control.
Usted tiene una adicción al alcohol terrible y no está bajo control esa adicción.
Which would be a reason for probation.
Lo que sería una razón para que tuviera usted libertad condicional, ¿no?
But you didn't do anything between July and now to deal with it.
Pero usted no hizo nada entre julio y hasta esta fecha para lidiar con ese problema, ¿no?
Except to keep drinking.
Excepto seguir tomando alcohol.
All right. The sentence is 61 days, credit 1 day.
Muy bien, la condena son 61 días de cárcel y le estoy dando crédito por un día de cárcel.
There's 5 days a month good time credit.
Le voy a dar 5 días de... Le van a dar 5 días de crédito en la cárcel.
Which would make 50 days.
Lo que serían 55 días de cárcel.
You have to pay your $575 before you're released or do 10 additional days.
Tiene que pagar $575 o se queda otros 10 días en la cárcel.
If you are deported, then it doesn't really matter.
Si usted es deportado,
and the person whose fault this is,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, there is somebody else talking. I don't know.
all right, the person who is at fault for this
La persona que tiene la culpa de esto
is you.
es usted.
You can go with the officer.
Ya puede usted ir con el oficial.
Good job, Pablo.
¿Puedo darle mi cartera a mi esposa?
Can I give my wallet to my wife?
Yes.
Sí, sí puede hacerlo.
I thought he said girlfriend.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Pablo.
I'm sorry for the mishap today. I
All
apologize.
right, well, Vivian offered to come in, but I said we already had you booked, so we had a little mix up, but we got through it.
In the car. She have the passport.
Officer does a precursory glance through.
All right, we had an emergency matter. I tried to do at 9 or 10:45, which I should have known better. We got sideways for a couple different reasons. And that is in the matter of Caleb Evan Stainer. Mr. Stainer, we're right in the middle of lunch hour.
Caleb, don't
Try to
unplug
get
that
you
blue
back
cord.
to it. Mr. Stainer is presently in the St. Joseph County Jail. He had previously posted a $2,000 10% bond and a charge of domestic assault. It was a condition of his bond that he not have any contact with the complaining witness in that case, and her name was Mariah Baldridge. He also was not to use any alcohol or engage in any assaultive or threatening behavior.
Are we boring you, sir?
He got arrested early this morning, about 12:30, and it came to my attention first thing this morning. He has an attorney pretrial set for next Friday, December 5th, on this charge with attorney Ross Truckee. Mr. Truckee was scheduled to be here, so I attempted to schedule this before we started our other sentences. Anyway, Mr. Truckee is here, and Angelique Campfield is here from the prosecutor's office. This is very troubling information. If the information is correct, you went to Miss Baldridge's house in violation of the order, assaulted her, fought with the cops, and are facing some new charges. Ms. Campfield, do you have any input on this?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. As a matter of fact, the defendant has been charged with additional offenses by Mr. Robar from my office this morning pertaining to the conduct alleged last night: home invasion in the second degree, aggravated stalking, interfering with a crime report, and another charge of domestic violence. It is very pertinent to note that at least after speaking with both the defendant and the protected party in this matter, the officers did see new, fresh injuries on her consistent with the version of events that she provided. And again, what the court's already stated is most concerning is that this is in violation of a protective bond for a pending domestic violence charge, where she again is the alleged victim and the protected party. He did have a 0.24 preliminary breath test, although he stated to the officers he felt he was only a 3 on a level of 1 to 10 for intoxication. It's extremely concerning. She's not safe when he is on bond. He is violating this court's orders blatantly, not only contacting her, but committing new alleged offenses, injuring her, and then additionally consuming alcohol as if the court's order makes no difference to him. I think that it is necessary to set at this point, I request $100,000 cash or surety bond, or even a bond revocation. We've got new serious felony offenses pending as alleged from last night, and a protected party who is not safe when he is in the community.
Mr. Truckee?
Mr. Stainer would deny all of the allegations in the bond report and enter the equivalent of a not guilty plea to any kind of contempt proceeding.
All right, thank you. Mr. Stainer, you've got a lot of anger. We had that incident a few years ago where you allegedly assaulted Jack Brandt. You're charged with aggravated assault. That was a very unpleasant case. I think ultimately got dismissed. And then we have this other domestic violence that's presently from November 13th. And on November 26th, 13 days later, you're even worse.
If I can say anything for myself.
Well, don't say anything at this point. I'm going to cancel your bond. You'll get arraigned on the new charges. Now, the new charges are felonies, punishable by up to 10 years in prison. So you didn't improve your situation much. Now you're charged with some more serious offenses. Bond canceled, can have further hearing.
That escalated quickly, appropriately.
Regarding the allegations on 12/5/25 at APT. You got a court date next Friday anyway. You need to be right where you are. You're a danger to your girlfriend, you're a danger to the public, and you're a danger to yourself. So Mr. Truckee will have more time. You know, I thank him greatly. He didn't know. I found out about this at 7:45. He found out about it at about 9:30. In the meantime, you're going to stay where you are. And next Friday, we'll have more chance to address this and your new charges. But
yes, Your Honor.
We would all look very bad if someone had died as a result of this.
Yeah.
All right, you can go have lunch. I'll see you next Friday morning with your lawyer.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Brandon Chafee next, Judge.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm so stuffy.
There's something going around, Judge. We've got it in our household. But it's our goal not to give it to anyone else. I'm trying to find the perfect Christmas gift for my kids.
Is your other guy here on the plea?
Mr. Ghost is also here. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Ooh, flannel. This should be good. And sunglasses. 2 of the 3 isn't bad. All we need is a ceiling fan. We'd be set.
This next matter is People versus Brandon Lee Chafee. Mr. Chafee's from Indiana, and he's been here for every proceeding. Charged with having a high blood alcohol level and possession of a firearm under the influence.
Whoa.
The high blood alcohol level charge was dismissed, and he pled to operating while intoxicated and possession of a firearm while intoxicated. Ross Truckee was appointed to represent him, and Mr. Truckee is here today. Also present is Angelique Canfield. This is a county prosecutor case. Matt Huff prepared the screening report in this matter. I read it last week, but also first thing this morning, I understand there may be an addition to it, so I'll take a look at it. Mr. Truckee, what would you like me to know?
Mr. Chaffee's been extremely open with me regarding his need for treatment. He is engaged in therapy services related to anxiety and childhood trauma. Part of the issue we have is Mr. Chafee kind of blocked out some things from childhood and decided to address them this year and made a confrontation to a family member that had mistreated him. And that's kind of let the genie out of the bottle. I think he's sorting all of that.
The alcohol is not a way to address
down
it.
the road here where he's drunk at Purgatory and kind of having a not so good time by himself. He had a girlfriend, has a girlfriend. She was there with him. She called it in, asked that officers come assist. By the time the police get there, he does cooperate with them. You know, he's just an emotional mess. He's processed in, he gets bonded out. And made a contact with me immediately, sat down in my office. We had a nice long talk about the situation. I understand he was very participated fully in the investigation with Mr. Huff. Reports that he exceeded the normal time that's taken there because, again, Mr. Chafee's an open person. We acknowledge the issues that Mr. Huff will provide update on that have occurred since entry of the plea. And while the court always hates to see recurrence, sometimes that recurrence can tell you just what the problem really is. So I'd ask the court to consider Mr. Chafee's openness and willingness to participate in treatment. He is hopeful for sobriety court sanction in Cass County, which I think is the right answer for him long term to get through this drinking mess. So we would ask the court to consider scheduled jail time as well as Mr. Chafee. One of the strengths he's got is job at AM General that he's held down for a while now. So we'd ask the court to consider those options. Thank you.
Ms. Campbell, do you have any input on this case?
Oh, Your Honor, it's concerning and sad altogether. Yeah. The defendant does have mental health concerns. He has been and may continually be suicidal from time to time due to a lot of things. But he definitely is alcohol dependent.
Can we get the guns away then?
Even somebody who isn't a professional can see that. With respect to the number of offenses that he has, this would be, according to the criminal history, his fourth in, well, about 13 years. There was a reduction in 2012 from a drunk driving, and then 2 subsequent arrests for the same behavior while on bond for this offense. He doesn't care about himself right now, so subsequently he doesn't care about the law either. But it's becoming a risk to society in addition to himself. I know that he's been placed on probation in Indiana. They're looking to place him on probation in Cass County. I don't know whether they will or not, because that would be duplicative of Indiana's efforts, and that's where he resides. But again, we have another person blatantly ignoring this court's bond conditions and pretrial orders, post-conviction, but pre-sentencing. And I think that we need to seriously take that into consideration when looking at an appropriate sentence. If he's getting services in other communities and states, doesn't reside here, I don't think probation would be appropriate here. And the only alternative I can see to that as a sanction is a punishment and a deterrence to others for this type of behavior. He is possessed firearms, intoxicated, while driving continually for 3 times in the last several months. It just can't be ignored, and he's doing that. So I'm going to ask for, I know Mr. Huff recommended 30 days. Frankly, I think 93 is appropriate. And I would ask the court to sentence to 93 days. And after he has a pretty significant period of sobriety, he can then begin his services in the other states and deal with his other cases.
Mr. Chafee, is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Yes, Your Honor. I know there's no excuse out there for what I've done. You know, I take full guilt for what I've done, but like my attorney, Mr. Truckee, has stated, I've had a bad year this year with my mental health. It all came to a head earlier this year, and that's when I was clinically diagnosed with severe anxiety, severe PTSD from severe childhood trauma in my life that, you know, lasted for over 10 years, and then I held it in for over 20 years. And when all this anxiety and stuff, it just came up, and all this, kind of flooded into me once, or I was faced, instead of like trying to face these things, kind of one by one and fix things, it was all flooded to me at once. I immediately went and sought mental health treatment for it, and I am currently medicated too for it. It's just, the alcohol, it's not that I wasn't drinking to have fun or to, because I had to. It was
You're drinking to kill the pain.
Yes, it was, with my anxiety, I get really bad overthinking and my head just goes crazy, and it was to quiet my brain down, to help me just, relax and everything. And the way my therapist has put it is, she actually said she's surprised things ain't worse with me because of how traumatic of a past I have, and that how it came out. And, I get, that me on paper and all this stuff does look really bad for me, but, this, honestly is not the person that I am. I am actively working on getting myself better. I'm going to see my therapist more often now than I was. I'm looking to, I'm gonna be getting enrolled in UA class in Bologna at their Bologna Baptist Church there for treatment. Plus, my pastor and his wife have also offered to do spiritual based counseling for me too, to help me out and just overall get everything better for me.
Well, there's a lot of walking wounded adults out there who are carrying around childhood trauma. In fact, almost everybody I see is carrying childhood trauma and deal with it not very well as adults. There's a whole new school of thought in aiding judges in trauma assessment when imposing sentence. Lord knows I've seen plenty of trauma, but this is bad. Now it said in here, you acknowledge you'd been in an accident earlier in purgatory. Was it on the same day or an earlier day at a different time?
That was a few months beforehand. I was out driving and the alcohol was not related at all. It just the road gave out and was loose and my truck slid off to the
Well, purgatory ain't on the way to anywhere. Osceola is a long way from there. You just came there because you wanted to get in a very rural area.
Yeah, just out in nature, quiet place to clear my head and
my fear is you went out there to commit suicide.
That is not the case at all.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't. Your girlfriend got worried about it. But then this was on September 14th. You got arrested again on November. Well, I don't know when you got arrested. You got convicted in Cass County on November 24th, and you got convicted. Then you got sentenced the next day.
He was arrested on November 2nd for that Cass County case, and he pled at his hearing on Monday.
So he was on bond on November 2nd when he got arrested here on September 14th.
No, September 14th was starting it off. November 2nd.
Oh, November 2nd. I'm sorry.
And then November 14th was the incident in St. Joe County, Indiana.
Well, on a classic case of government not what was going on, Osceola County didn't realize you had two other, or fifth Superior Court. I'm not sure what jurisdiction that's.
St. Joseph,
St. Joe
Indiana,
County.
South Bend.
That you had two drunk drivings pending, and they gave you this probation with a suspended sentence. Judge Renfro didn't know you had that one or this one. It's likely that Judge Renfro may put you in jail on December 18th, but there's a consequence. And in 2 of the occasions, she had a gun. So they took your first gun and then you were out there again with another gun.
Your
So-
Honor.
Yes?
For the Cass County, there was I was transporting the firearm to my mom's from my house. And
you can't do that.
When the accident happened, it came out of the case and was out, and
Well, it probably would have been fine if you hadn't been drunk, and then there was an accident.
Yeah, it was, but yeah, it wasn't on my person. It was all
right.
for transportation.
Just says
Which is
welcome to
fine,
hell.
except you were intoxicated. I'm gonna order 0 fine, 1 day in jail credit, 1 day on the possession of firearm. Firearm is forfeited.
He's mad about
Eventually,
that.
there's a consequence, and that's today. I'm gonna order 31 days in jail, credit 1, leaving 30 days to serve.
Is there any way this can be scheduled jail time, Your Honor?
No, you're going to
I
jail right now. There's a consequence for your continued drunk driving. You're gonna lose your job, unfortunately. Judge Renfro will know you're in our jail at the time she does hers. Yeah, eventually it catches up with you, and it just did. We don't pat you on the back and say, hey, please don't do this anymore. The sentence could have been 93, which is what the prosecutor thought was appropriate. No, there's a big, heavy load that just landed on you.
Your Honor, dude, I don't know how, my mental health ain't gonna, I don't think we'll hold up for, that time, being in there like that.
Well, I will connect you with the services we have at our jail, but you got arrested for drunk driving with a gun twice and 3 times drunk driving in about 30 days. You should consider this.
Related, Your Honor. I mean,
And I see it all the time. That isn't a get out of jail free card.
I'm not asking for it to be, but, I'm asking for mercy in the court to, allow me to get, the help that I need, and, jail is not gonna allow me to get,
I won't disagree with that, but it's a matter of punishment and protecting society. I'm gonna let Cass County or St. Joe County work on your treatment. This is just plain punishment and protection of society. You can go with an officer. Fine is 0. Once again, $75 crime victims' rights fee, $50 state minimum fee, $100 screening fee, $150 attorney fee.
Or an extra 10
There was no
days.
police reimbursement requested. $375.
Or an extra
Due by
7 days.
March 1 of 26. I'll send this envelope. Yes, nobody wants to go to jail. I don't blame you, sir, but you earned it. Paul, he gets this too.
Mr. Chafee, I'll contact Cass County so they know, because your hearing is set for December 18th. I'll make sure they know what's going on, and then I'll contact South Bend too, so they know.
Would you let Lauren Frank know at the jail also?
Yes, I will.
We'll try to get some mental health services in addition.
Yeah, 3 DUIs in a month will get you.
There was some bond there, $200 of
3 meals in a
bond.
cot.
It was 175.
Does need help. Does need help. So I'm telling you, I'm trying to shop for the perfect gifts for my kids.
I don't know the facts of the accident in Cass County, but I'm glad somebody didn't get killed.
And if I can combine it into a family gift.
Ms. Canfield, the other matter we had in here was a scheduled plea.
I think I found
We kind of got sideways with our time here, but we'll address that. Friday is going to be another, Friday, December 5th, very busy. first
Yes,
Friday
Your
of the
Honor. I
month.
believe that Ms. Stoll has reviewed the files and is in the process of sending out offers if she hasn't already. And then, is Mr. Strainer being arraigned this afternoon on the felony?
I don't know.
Okay.
Theoretically, if the paperwork is here, the magistrate will see him.
Okay.
He's not doing well. I have sobriety court this afternoon, but because of all the other stuff that got said in here,
You haven't had a lunch.
including two difficult things between 1 and 2:30, I don't have time to do the staffing.
Mhm.
So we're just gonna go in cold.
So here's the thought process. Let's leave Judge for just a minute, since it got quiet there for a second. Here's the thought process. My youngest son, I already know, likes. I took him to a museum. When was it? Saturday. Yeah, on Saturday we went to a little tiny museum down in Kinston. By tiny, it's like 2 rooms, and it's an old home that was remodeled into a museum. And they've got like a bank teller tube where you can send things back and forth. You get to play with that machine, and they've got some gravity things and a space suit and just things you can learn about the body and how long your intestines are. You can pull a little rope, and this, like, the guy's head like extends out the side of his body, and there's a long cloth representation of how long his intestines. It's funny things. It's really fun. It's just interactive. They in the gift shop, we got him a little snake, a little flexible plastic snake, because he really liked it. The plastic snake was printed on a 3D printer, and he loves the plastic snake, and he wanted like everything they had there, but we settled on just the snake. Next child up, daughter, loves building. Loves creating things, loves bringing things, in from her head to real life. Next child up, son, is a programmer and loves creating stuff as well. And the next child up is also into gaming, like role-playing games where they use physical boards, and as well as the next one down. And I'm thinking a 3D printer would work. Look at this. Look at this. Stop. Let me get out of the way. Don't tell them. This is like, you can print 4 different colors, and that's like 10 inch by 10 inch right there. I'm thinking that would be perfect. And it's like 32% off for Black Friday. So, Rob has a couple of these. Oh, they're so cool. They're so cool. I know my kids have seen them a couple places, and there I am. Anyway, so I think I'm going to get that. I think that would, because then I can give a family gift, and it works for everybody instead of having to get a lot of different gifts. So, we try to budget for each kid. Then we can just combine the budget, and you all get it. It's a win. So, anyway, do it. Just order one for. These are so good. Honestly, years ago, these were like thousands and thousands of dollars, and they're still not. I mean, this will be the big gift, but they're still not dirt cheap. But they're all of them are at a stage where they would love it. So we're thinking. I don't know where we would put it. We have no room. Like my house, it has. You guys have seen a little bit about my house. All the rooms are square. They're all the same size, and there's like no room. There's a little bit of closet space here, but everything is just small, but we'll make room. So, yay. Yeah, crazy affordable. And the quality just has gotten really good, too. And yes, I would like it as well. I would go on the kitchen counter. Greeners. I thought this would be a Greeners thing, but Red Pen, you're right. It would go on the kitchen counter, at least briefly. So make sure you get extra plastic. The resin stuff, they come on big, like kilogram spools, and you can get a couple colors. It can do 4 colors at once. I don't know if that's good or bad, but basically it's like a printer. Like you can just connect the printer to your computer and you hit print and it comes out on the paper. It's the same thing, but you're sending a three-dimensional object to the printer, and you send it and it like slices it. It says, if I were to take it and shave off just the bottom, what would that slice look like from the top? And then it draws that in resin, and it draws slice upon slice, and it starts from the bottom and just builds up. It's really cool. Really cool. Anyway. Oh, Judge is back.
State was able to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. All right. Can I use the bond information report that was provided?
Fast. Yeah.
They used to be really slow.
All right, thank you. On November 6th at about 9 o'clock at night, they were at Little Caesars in Sturgis. And a guy called. His wife apparently got into it with you over your driving. And she said, "Stop driving like a jackass." And then somebody said, "Hey, bitch." And then you got out and had a black gun in your hand.
Whoa.
And they provided a description of you and the car. And then they found you. And there was a little bit of a scuffle there. And they searched the vehicle and found a gun. It's one of this thing get charged with more than this. You did spend 4 days in jail. There's enough facts in there for disturbing the peace. Do you remember what you were drinking?
Fireball, sir.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. All right. Normally, in disturbing the peace is do a time served and a fine. I'm also going to forfeit this gun.
It was a airsoft or something. It had been dressed up, just so you're aware you are.
Don't bring an airsoft gun to a real gunfight. Police will shoot you.
Another soundbite.
Well, Your Honor, what was concerning here is that the handgun had been the airsoft gun was painted black to look like a real handgun, and it did have live ammunition in it.
Yes.
So this could have been a very bad situation that could have resulted in his being killed by the police in some type of a shootout if they really deemed him to be a threat to themselves or the public. He also was a .11 PBT.
Over the limit.
And wouldn't comply with the officers, so.
Well, you didn't get charged with drunk driving. You didn't get charged with felonious assault. You didn't get charged with brandishing a firearm. You didn't get charged with any of the other stuff that could have accompanied this. So I see why Mr. Truckee wanted to get in and get this plea in the can. But.
Oh, Your Honor, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going through a program too. I don't know if you know. I'm getting on a bus at was at 8:15 tonight to go do a program.
Good. Which one?
It helps the better. It's called Good Samaritan. I think.
Okay.
It's in Texas. But yeah, I had a bus ready for me at 8:15. I was gonna head down there, and that was gonna help line my life up and fix me.
Well, is that still the plan?
Oh yeah.
All right, that's a good plan.
That's a good plan, but.
All right, 4 days jail. Credit 4 days.
Misconduct. I saw your post. I'm glad you got it. Congratulations.
$75 crime victims' rights fee, $50 state minimum fee, $150 attorney fee.
Oh, geez.
$75 fine. That adds up to $350. You posted $100 of bond. I mean, $250. Probably warmer in Texas than it is here.
I'm not sure why they didn't charge those other ones. Well, the firearm, airsoft, technically, unless your laws are written really tight,
They
it's
could
not
do by
considered a
next
firearm.
year, so let you get situated down there, March 30th of 2026.
Airsoft is often either spring-powered or pneumatic.
Mr. Ghost, this seems like a better plan than some I've heard. You can come get this. The bailiff left me when they took those guys into custody and went to lunch. I wish you good luck. How old are you?
I'm 20.
Well, this is a good time to address this stuff. You're gonna end up like the last two guys who are not doing well at all. All right, sir, you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Ayden, take care of yourself, young man. Get on that bus, go to Texas.
Please leave the state, is what the judge said.
All right, I think that completes our afternoon.
Sure.
I have an unpleasant, or morning, I have an unpleasant first part of the afternoon, then everybody in sobriety court seems to be on track. So I think we're doing all right. We have people that are trying to get in. We've got a couple people to consider, but right now we're full up. We barely have enough time to do what we're doing now.
Just told there's no room at the end for some.
Well, you had a client, we're gonna talk about him, who, and I hate to say, well, you can't get in because you can't get in. But we have some people that are near graduating. We have a couple people that transferred in from somewhere else. But frankly, if I knew what I knew now, I probably wouldn't have taken them. But we'll see what we can do. All right, anyway, we'll be in recess. We'll be late for lunch. And then we'll be back at 1 o'clock.
Thank you.
The stuff he knows.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Campbell.
When the judge says he has something unpleasant, for him, that means that I have to put somebody in jail. He actually, believe it or not, does not like to put anybody in jail. It's not a good day for him when somebody is incarcerated.
Ultimately, the police arrived within a couple hours of this time.
No, it was 45 minutes.
Okay, so 45 minutes later, the police arrived.
Not even 45 minutes.
So
Hang on. Stop. What is going on here? I just jumped into Judge Oakley's court, and that exchange looks interesting. Let's find it. Started about half an hour ago.
they go in the hallway.
Got people coming in. Hopefully it's not a spicy one.
Reduced to aggravated and 771.
Okay. No contest to aggravated assault. Counts 1 and 2 dismissed.
What's happening? All count 1, 2, and 3 dismissed. This is under 771.1.
All right, appearances.
Thank you, Honor. Steve, people.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jack Wilkowitz, P8653 on behalf of Fred Stocks, who stands to my left. Mr. Stocks, can you state your name for the judge, please?
Fred Allen Stocks. Thank you. Sir, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? Did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? Did you understand those rights and the options they give you? Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of aggravated assault? Are you pleading guilty to that charge? Are you pleading no contest to that charge? You understand that when you say no contest, you're literally saying to me, Judge, I'm not fighting the charge. You understand that? If you plead no contest, and if I find the facts to accept the plea, to support that plea, then we're going to go forward and you'll be sentenced at some point. You understand that? And you're pleading no contest freely and voluntarily. Who's going to provide the facts I need?
I can do it, Judge.
Go ahead.
I'm going to ask you a handful of questions, or actually I'm just going to lay this actual data based on the investigator's report that on November 2nd of 2025, Van Buren Township Police responded to the location of 119 Peachtree Lane, that's in Van Buren Township in Plain County, for a disturbance between family members. Teresa Crowder, the complaining witness, stated that she got into an argument with her sister, Teresa Stocks, that ultimately Mr. Stocks, standing next to me, entered the room, took Isabella, her daughter's phone, stomped on the device, then grabbed Teresa's wrist and forced her onto the couch. And during the struggle, Teresa was scratched. So with that, Judge, I would be satisfied with the factual basis.
Mr. Kaplan, satisfied?
Excuse me. Just that it wasn't intentional injury.
Sounded like it. You're satisfied the facts are there? All right, I'll accept the plea. I'll dismiss counts 1, 2, and 3 from the original complaint. I'm inclined to send for a pre-sentence investigation unless you guys try to talk me out of it. Prefer a PSI?
Do it.
Restitution.
Oh, okay. That's a good reason.
Say that now, then we would not need.
That didn't talk me out of it.
Understood, we can do a pre-sentence report, Judge.
All right. All right, Mr. Stocks. It's Stocks, right? Stocks? All right, Mr. Stocks, I'm going to send you down to my probation department. They're going to schedule for you to come back for a pre-sentence interview, just a sit-down interview with one of the probation officers. Based on that interview, they'll put together a report and recommendation for sentencing. You'll come back for sentencing. You, your attorney, myself will have a look at that report. We'll talk about that report and anything else you want to talk about, and then I'll sentence you then. Understood? Counsel, anything else?
If you don't mind, I would like to indicate in advance that we are seeking, I know the probation department will do it.
Go ahead.
Damaged telephone, I don't know the amount of the damages, might be some.
Just get that into the probation department. Okay.
And Your Honor, if I could just, I don't know if the court has a copy of the plea form in front of it.
I don't have a plea form.
Just ask people to tender it so that everything is accurate, and I want it just to make sure it reflects 771.
Sure. All right. Anything else on this file?
No.
All right. Mr. Stocks, you owe us $3,816 on files going back to 2023. What are you going to do with it?
Judge, can I inquire about how many, please?
I have no idea.
Would it be possible?
I don't really care because he's made no attempt to resolve these.
Judge, this is the first time hearing it.
I know. So are you in a position to make a commitment to some kind of regular payments? All right. So go down and talk to, you know if Avery's here today?
He was.
I think he is. Go downstairs today. You're going to go to the probation counter. You're going to schedule those meetings I talked to you about. At the same counter, talk to Mr. Taylor about this $3,800. He'll give you some options on how you can get these closed out. But we got to get these files closed.
I'm predicting.
All right. So you can do straight payments. You can do some kind of payment and some community service charity work. Taylor can give you those options.
I love that he's got an old-fashioned timer on his desk.
Not unless he cash everything out. That's the only way I'll waive late fees if he cashes everything out at the same time.
On disability, we was in an accident several years ago that resulted in short-term memory loss.
Very good.
We had a seizure disorder and would be on disability.
I've answered your question. The only way I waive late fees, just straight out waive them, is if he cashes everything else out. So if he wants to talk to friends and family, come up with some money, then let's make a deal it. Other than that, he can go down and talk about charity work to take care of some of the fines and costs.
Haven't seen those.
Probation will tell you that. All right.
One last matter, I don't mean to sound Lieutenant Colombo. But we do have, there was a prohibition regarding contact.
If I may, that pertains to a different defendant.
No, it's the defendant's relative.
Same defendant, different victim.
Anyway, we would just ask you to let the people not have contact case at this point, until,
Okay.
at least until sentencing.
Okay.
I would just know that the document you just showed me pertains to Lisa Stocks, who is his
Oh,
wife.
okay.
So.
All right. All right, so it sounds like this is kind of a
Family dis-
tumultuous family situation. People, put it all on ice. Let me get through sentencing with Mr. Stocks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I just need 2 minutes to speak with Mr. Stocks, and then I'll be ready for it.
What do you mean? Yeah, just call him up. We'll get you a notice for that adjournment.
Okay.
Red pen. You're number one. We knew that already. Judge is humming to himself. Okay, we've got a couple cases here. I think it's going to get spicy. We've got about 20 minutes or so of hearings. I think the judge is going to curse today. I'm just putting it out there. He's ready for Thanksgiving. He's trying to get things done. I think this is one judge who does not have a filter and doesn't care about it. So I think we might have to get the cursey jar out. I know we already got Judge Middleton saying a few words, but I think this will be additional. We're predicting yes, we're predicting that the content warning will be needed. Ms. McGuire, I never heard the outcome of Attorney King. It probably was resolved outside of court somehow. I don't know, or I just missed it. I can imagine it.
Joe, tell counselor 2 minutes are up. I've got an exam that was scheduled at 11. It's 12 noon.
Oh yeah, we're gonna hear words.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice holiday. You too.
Have a nice holiday.
Sir, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Roche or Roche? Appearances on the People versus Roche.
Let's keep hearing on behalf of people, PA for the other.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jack, with PA 653 on behalf of Mr. Roche. Seated to my left, Mr. Roche, state your name one more time.
Thank you. Are we ready? Call a witness. Understood. On the record.
Well, the people first called, well, actually, Judge, before we start, the people believe that there's going to be testimony elicited to add the addition of 3 additional counts. The first being animal torture in the first degree. I'm sure that's the right title. Yes. Or, I'm sorry, first degree killing or torturing a companion animal.
Nope.
The second is a domestic violence third offense with the other listed complainant, Valerie Duche Moore. I think I pronounced that right. And the third additional being interfering with a witness in a criminal case of 10 or more years.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to skip this one.
The first witness we're going to call is Valerie Duche Moore.
Sorry, this is just brutal. Are they still doing the same case?
And I'm not asking to live in your, professional opinion, in your personal opinion. He has a drinking problem. He knows. And we want him to get help. I do. Now, and by help, I mean treatment.
Yeah, we're going to bail on this one. Sorry. We're passing. Let's go up to Thurston, shall we?
Able to prove by a preponderance of the evidence, which is more likely than not standard, that
judge.
Any of the terms have been violated, then rather than have a jury trial on the underlying assault charges, you would agree to what's called a stipulated bench trial, where a judge would essentially read the police reports to determine whether or not you're guilty, and if so, then you'd be liable for sentencing up to the maximum penalties of an assault. Do you understand all of that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Wearing flannel.
So that said, it looks like the agreement here provides that for a period of 2 years, conditions are to not commit a criminal law violation, not to possess a firearm or dangerous weapon. And it says here, if in full compliance, 12 months, parties agree to early dismissal. Okay, so this is going to begin as a 2-year agreement, but if there's full compliance after the first year, it sounds like the parties will agree to go ahead and dismiss this early.
You just recognized
That's correct.
Is that your understanding? Okay.
Junior
Yes.
Judge Jacob Stillwell, the newest judge up in Thurston.
Your Honor, there's also a condition of mental health evaluation and any follow-up. Just so the court's aware, that's a distinct condition of both of these agreements. Layton's already engaged in mental health evaluation, is engaged in treatment, and we will make sure probation gets copies of all of that information as well, or the court.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. I missed that box.
And there are there's a no contact order on each case. I believe the parties are in agreement that those no contact orders would be rescinded today.
Okay. Ms. Pritikin, is that your understanding?
Correct.
Okay. I do have those rescission orders in the judge's file. All right. Yeah. So, Mr. Lasher, as your attorney noted, another condition I failed there to mention is to get a mental health evaluation and comply with whatever the recommended program is. Sounds like you may already be engaged in that process. So that's wonderful. That makes it a lot easier for you. It does, though, make it a bit more complicated in some sense, which is you'll need to make sure that evidence of both the evaluation and compliance reports are filed. That sometimes requires, release of information and that sort of thing. But it's important that you are engaged in the treatment, which is, the primary thing, but also that all the parties have proof of that as well. So you're not hauled back to court unnecessarily. All right. And I've got the rescission orders here as well, so I'll sign those. I do find that with regard to Mr. Lasher's waiver of his rights and knowledge of entering into this agreement, that Mr. Lasher is knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily waive his rights and understands and accepts the terms of this agreement. So I'll go ahead and sign both of these. Mr. Lasher, I'm going to sign the SOC documents as well as sort of companion court orders called judgment and sentences. They're the court orders that essentially mirror the terms of the agreement here. So you'll have both of those as well as the rescission orders for the no contact orders. All right.
Thank you.
Do you have any questions?
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I'll pull copies of all those documents off the court's website and make sure they get to Mr. Lasher today.
All right, wonderful, sir.
Thank you.
Well, it's going to take me a minute to go through all of these, so you're free to go, unless Mr. Coker, you've got any other clients.
That's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good holiday, and thank you, Ms. Pritikin. You as well.
Thank you. Happy holidays to both.
There you go. Happy holidays. Judge, do you have anything else up? Who are we bringing in? Oh, hello there. Dennis, how are you doing? Flexing the skylight. And we kicked him out just as fast.
It's finding is continued, right?
The only thing more fun than watching a new prosecutor is watching a new judge. And this judge has only been here for maybe 2 months, I think. 2 or 3 months. Still brand new. Just got invited to go play some turkey bowl flag football. Tomorrow morning, bright and early. Got to pass on that one, unfortunately. Don't want to, in case I am, infected and just not showing signs, I just don't want to give the gift of poor health to anyone else this holiday season. He is still well. He's doing great. A little slow between cases, but that's okay. He's figuring out the system. So I was looking in the freezer and planning out our Thanksgiving meal. And our freezer is about 50% ice. Which I guess is a good thing for a freezer that is cold. But the problem is every time we open the freezer, and we live in North Carolina, which is very humid. We open the freezer, humid air goes in, it freezes. Our kids open the freezer, I don't know, 50 times a day. And then we close the door and it freezes. So the ice buildup is just like chunk, 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 chunk. It's really, I've probably got, just on the conservative side, I'm thinking about 5 gallons of ice in the freezer, in snow form. It's starting to compete with space for food. And when there's not room for a frozen pizza or, something like that to go in, the ice has to come out, which means that our Thanksgiving dinner is probably going to consist of things that need to come out of the freezer so we can thaw the freezer out. We have a turkey, which is thawed, which I've already taken out. And we have a ham. It's not a honey baked anything. It's just a spiral cut ham. So we're going to do both of those.
Next.
And then we have like a million other things like
on the 9
fish
a.m.
fingers.
calendar, I can call numbers 2 and 3, Mr. Kenny Pennypacker. He is present in the courtroom.
Excuse me? Mr. Who?
Good morning, Mr. Pennypacker.
Pennypacker.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, looks like
love these names.
We're here for trial confirmation, but there has been a DPA motion to continue.
Correct, Your Honor. We filed a motion to continue just to allow us more time to set up a victim interview. We had a little bit of trouble getting her to our office.
Okay.
Kenny Penny.
And Ms. Clark.
Defense would not object to the continuation, Your Honor. We would allow the state one more opportunity to have the state set up an interview.
Okay. All right, so Speedy's already out till January 20th. It does look like, by my count, Speedy's at January 20th for this case. Do you think it's uncontested? Do you think more time than that's necessary?
The defendant has a right to a speedy trial.
We have an interview already set up for sometime in mid-December, so we should know after that.
So let's just reset within Speedy then.
Kiki's Garden, thanks for the gifted membership. Went to Book Dragon Jen. I wonder how Mr. Pennypacker feels about the U.S. not making pennies anymore.
Confirmation January 7th, and then
the name change.
That'll take us to January 19th and 20th for trial dates.
No, that's too close to Nickelback. I don't know what you're going to change the name to.
All right, Mr. Pennypacker. So yeah, your case is just going to be continued out a bit. You've got a right to a speedy jury trial by January 20th, and dates are being reset basically right within that time frame. So your next confirmation hearing is going to be January 7th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's going to be at 9
great
o'clock.
audio, Kenny. That's just
right. And since we're resetting dates, I just want to make sure we've got good information for you. You still on Pendleton Street in Rochester?
Yes.
All right. And you're receiving text reminders of your court dates?
Yes.
Okay. You'll get text reminders and mailed notice of these new court dates as well. And you're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
At this moment, I defer to other counsel, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I have Ms. Baker, also known as Ms. Moina, present here in the courtroom. But before we call that, I noticed that Angel Pinto is on Zoom. I'm guessing that the court's already handled that.
Yeah, we have. Thank you. Angel Pinto, if you wouldn't mind coming on Zoom or coming off mute there.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Hello, sir. Thank you. So your attorney was here earlier, Mr. Underwood.
Yeah.
And was able to appear on your behalf, but since you're here, we reset your next court date to December 3rd at 11 a.m.
That'd be Wednesday.
It's set for a change of plea, and then if it's not going to go forward with a resolution on that date, then the court will set new trial dates or kind of figure out what to do next. But the only next court date in front of you right now is January 3rd at 11 o'clock.
January 3rd. Okay.
I'm sorry, no.
December.
I'm sorry, December 3rd.
Okay.
My mistake, December 3rd at 11.
Can I appear via Zoom on that date as well?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, and I
Okay.
told your attorney that as well.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, no problem.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. Miss Baker. So is it so Karen Elaine Baker?
Actually, Karen Lane Moina.
Moina? Okay.
Baker's easier, but you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Hang on.
So
we've got a spam call. Hold, please. Not sure if I can get this done right. Hello? Hello?
Hi, this is Joe calling from the Great Center. How are you doing today?
Good. You cut out. Who is this again?
This is Joe calling from the Great Center. How are you doing today?
Doing good, Joe. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. The reason I'm calling you is because we received a coupon with your number on it. Do you remember filling out a coupon to win something, sir?
I enter every contest I can find. I'm just, if there's a contest out there, I probably entered.
All right. Do you remember when and where you could have filled this?
Just like this week, there were like 3 at the mall. One was for a car. Is this about the car? There was a new Kia they were giving away at the mall.
No, sir. It's actually it's for a free promotional giveaway with some cash prizes and a trip. Do you remember that?
The gas prize one? That was, I think, at the Speedway station?
The cash prize. The cash prize.
Oh, cash.
And trip.
Oh.
Yeah. And trip as well.
A cash and trip? I don't remember where
Let me refresh your.
Where was it?
Let me refresh your memory.
Am I the
where
winner?
you could have filled it. You are one of the winners that we've selected. Let me refresh your memory where you could have filled us. Okay. You see, we ran a promotion in your state at Walmart, Sam's Club, Best Buy, Costco, gas stations, some local grocery stores, and online websites. Around 1,500 people applied, and after a draw, your coupon was selected. So for that, first of all, congratulations on my behalf.
It wouldn't have been from Costco. I've never been to a Costco. So it had to be one of the other places.
Like I told you, there are more places. Well, we have more than like 65 different locations, but I can't pinpoint exactly where the coupon came from, so I just gave you the name where it is usually most likely filled. So let me tell you about the prizes, okay?
Okay.
There are 3 main prizes. You will get one among those 3. Make sure in order to claim this, you won't have to buy, pay, or sign up for anything at all. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. The prizes are a 40-inch smart LED TV, 7 days and 6 nights hotel stay for 2 adults, and $5,000 cash. Like I mentioned to you earlier, you will get one among those 3 prizes. Sorry, sir, we can't let you choose the prize since we have like more than one winner, and that's why it would be unfair amongst all of them. So let me tell you,
give
like,
me the
how
numbers
you
to the
will.
others. I'll call the other people. I can talk people out of anything. They'll let me have the cash. I'm pretty sure.
Sir, let me tell you like how you would know which prize you're gonna get. Okay.
Okay.
For this, you would need to come to a local office. Once you do, we will provide you a scratch card, and after scratching it, it will reveal one of the 3 prizes, which you're gonna get. But you're guaranteed to get one among the 3 prizes for sure. So is everything clear till now?
The only problem, can I have someone scratch it for me? I'm allergic to that gray stuff they put on the scratch cards. It makes me get hives. I swell up. So if someone else can scratch it for me, I'll bring a coin or whatever they need to scratch it, but I can't touch it.
You can.
Or even if I wear gloves, I mean, my eyes will swell up. It's really bad.
Yeah, it could be done through any of the. You could bring someone as well. Let me tell you about the offices where they are located. Okay.
All right.
We have offices located at Draper, and we have another one located at Layton. Could you tell me which is going to be closer to you?
Ooh, they're about 6s. I'm sort of right in the. I'm not in the middle, but they're equidistant from me. I think they're. Does it matter which one? Which one has the winning card? Really? Where's the cash? Because I want to go to the place that has the card with the cash under it.
You can choose any of the 2 offices that I told you. And as for the price, like I told you, that we have limited prizes, all of them. So that's why there's this scratch card, and that will reveal which prize you're gonna get.
What's the Layton address?
Well, the exact address will be provided by my manager verbally and in form of writing as well, since I'm not authorized to provide the address. And so could you tell me, like, which office is it going to be easier for you to come to?
I don't know right now because I'm always driving around. It just depends when you're available.
Well, we have different days and times this week as well. So, like, you can tell me.
Well, tomorrow's out because I'm going to be cooking a turkey, and if I leave it, it's going to burn,
Okay.
and I can't ruin the meal.
Yeah, I understand that, sir. Well, there are different days. We can even do it next week if you want.
Okay, I've got to be in court on Monday, but how late are you open?
Well, those details are not with me. Like, only my manager is the authorized person to provide you that that kind of detail.
I don't know how I
So-
can pick a day unless I can know when you need to be there. Can I talk to them?
Yeah, well, I will connect you to my manager after the end of this call. But before that, I need to give you a couple more information.
Okay.
Okay. So, like you said that you could choose any of the offices, right? Like Layton or Draper. So should I like put you down for Layton?
Sure. I might have to change it later, but that'll be my first go.
Okay. Okay. So now you must be like wondering why we're giving away these prizes completely free. Like, what's the catch and how does it benefit us? Any idea?
No, people give stuff all the way. I've won so many things. I don't care why
Well-
they do it. I just like winning.
Sir, the reason is simple. We just want you to experience our hospitality and services. If you like it, you may want to come back to us as a customer in the future. Or if you'd like to say something good to your friends, family members, or co-workers, you absolutely can do that. That way you could promote us. You see, our main goal is good word of
what
mouth
kind of
that we're going
business?
to spread.
What kind of services do you provide? What do you do?
Well, we are a promotional company. We promote business names and products. And our sponsors are hotels, reservations, and travel clubs.
Is it like timeshares?
No, sir, it's not a timeshare because in timeshare you would have to buy something to get something for free. This is strictly a free promotional giveaway
If
where
I
you
bought
won't have to
something, I
buy,
wouldn't be
pay, or
getting it
sign
for
up for
free.
anything at all.
Yeah.
No, like I mean, in timeshare you would have to buy something and then you would get another thing for free. Like, but for us,
But what
this
I'm
is
saying is,
strictly a
if
free
I buy
giveaway.
something, then I've paid for the thing I'm getting. It's not free. It's just included in the cost.
That's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you that it is strictly a free promotional giveaway. You won't have to buy anything. You won't have to pay anything. You won't have to sign up for anything at all.
Other than Layton. So I can just come and
Sorry, could
scratch.
you repeat?
I'd have to sign up for Layton, and then I can come and scratch the card.
Yeah, you can come and scratch the cards. We are like also conducting. Yeah, you're saying something?
I was just saying I can bring the person with me to scratch the card.
Okay, you can do that. So now our company has set up 3 simple verbal qualifications. Firstly, are you in a relationship like married, engaged, or common law?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Our company has set up 3 simple verbal qualifications. Firstly, are you in a relationship like married, engaged, or common law?
The way you word it, I would say I am.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
It's sort of complicated. So I have a girlfriend and I have a wife. Hello?
All right. Secondly, are you above the age of 27 and below 75? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm doing the math. I fit in that category. That's correct.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I fit in that category. That's correct.
Okay. Thirdly and lastly, are you like both working and earning like around $4,500 a month combined together with all the sources, or is it like less than that?
I'd like to say that I am, but I have somebody else pay my bills for me. So that's a tough one.
Like, could you tell me about your income? Like, is it between 2,000 to 3,000, 3,000 to 4,000?
Well,
You can just give me a rough idea.
I can tell you, I'm making money right now. Like, this is how I make money, because I fill out the forms, and it varies, because sometimes I win a lot of contests and sometimes I only win a few. And when I'm winning a lot of contests, it can be like, like the lottery, right? And then when sometimes it's like off season where I'm waiting for a lottery draw,
Sir?
then I don't make as much. So it's like some months are more, some months are less.
So like overall, is it like a month? Is it for you like 2,000, 3,000? Can you give me a rough idea, like whatever it is?
Well, let's see. Last month, I'm still waiting for a couple of the checks to come in, but last month was really good. So I would say about 6 last month, but then
okay, sir, that's great.
The month before,
that's great. It
was like 2. So it's like, it just depends how many I win.
All right, sir. You do qualify for this, so congratulations once again. And now everything is done from my side. Could you just tell me if you and your partner would be able to come this week to the office?
My partners?
Your partner.
Do I just have to choose one?
Yeah, you can bring one.
Oh, man. They are not going to like this. No matter which one I choose, I'm going to be in trouble.
Could you give me 10 seconds?
Sure.
Okay.
I think he said 10 seconds. I don't know where he went. He hung up on me. He hung up. He's like, hang on. My manager is tapping me on the shoulder saying this is a bad one. Hang up. Oh man, I didn't get to explore every avenue I wanted to go with on that. I do have a wife and a girlfriend. It happens to be the same person. But if I say I'm only taking my girlfriend, that would not be accurate, because then my wife would be like, but I'm your wife. And if I say I'm only taking my wife, she's like, but I'm also your girlfriend. See, it's a catch-22. But I'm not going to drive to Layton. Layton and Draper are Layton's directly north of Draper by, I don't know, 40 minutes or so, a 40-minute drive, roughly. Depends on traffic. And they are equidistant for me. So I did not lie to him. They're still 2,200 miles away, but I'm definitely not in the middle. Oh man, I should have done that. No, you guys would be mad. It was longer than 10. He gave up. That's the first time I've ever had that call. That's the first, and I might say that's the first, what I would say, legitimate scam call. But it's clearly a presentation when they're saying we have 2 offices in Layton and Draper. Nobody has offices in Layton and Draper unless they have hard time getting people to go to one of their offices. If I need to go somewhere and their offices, and I say I live in Layton and their office is in Provo, I will drive to Provo. Hey, if there's a business, if I'm going to Cabela's, I'm going to drive to Lehigh around the point of the mountain, just south of Draper, and I'm going to go to Cabela's. You don't need to build another Cabela's in Layton for me. If you've got a good product, I'll drive to you. If you have a bad product, you've got to have businesses on every corner to try to suck people in. And he has a bad product. I'm not sure what it is. I was trying to get that out of him, but I'm pretty sure the $5,000 was never going to come my way. Plus, I never enter contests. Never enter contests. You go to the mall, you write your name on this card. Nope. You probably want to stop entering so many contests if you're allergic to the powder. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a thing, but I was just trying to mess with him to see how far we could push it. But Kurt, I was going to take you. I was going to take you. We were going to go together to the what was it, a timeshare presentation, and then we could split whatever prize it was. But I want to take a road trip to the Bass Pro Shop in the Pyramid in Memphis. In the Pyramid in Memphis. Oh, that does sound good. Let's see. Carol, welcome. We take these calls so that you don't have to. If you ever get a call and it sounds like this, ignore it. Let me because it's PSA time. I'm in the PSA mood. Let me just tell you one more thing. Scammers are getting nasty, and the days of AI being involved in scamming is more than just talking to a robot on the other end. They are now getting to the point where they will use your voice. Okay, there's software out there like 11 Labs and stuff like that. And they're not the scammer, but there's software that you can talk to, like I'm talking to you, and it will use your voice and make a voice print. So it's like, oh, I can tell how you talk now. I recognize your speech pattern. I recognize the tones you use, how you rise and fall, the range, the vocal cords resonate at in your sentences. And I'm going to make a computer version of you. And guess what I can make it say? Scammer says, I can make it say, hey, Mom, I've been kidnapped. I need you to send money right now. And I'm not joking. I'm joking about that happening, but that's what that scammers can use, and they can use your voice. So if they can get your voice, and through all the emails they send that they try to infect your phone and your computer with, they can get your email contact list, and they can, derivative boil down everything and find names and connections and relationships, and then make phone calls to that person as you asking for money or Bitcoin or some gift card for some purpose, or for medical treatment or something else. They can do it. If you get a call from somebody who sounds like it's them, but they're saying something that does not sound like them, like, hey, I need money, send it right now, don't hang up, can you stay on the phone with me, just run to the bank right now and get the money. Hang up. Call them back. You make up an excuse. I just give them a legit voice sample. I'm on YouTube. They can get my voice sample from YouTube. I'm already a target. I just happen to be, in the IT world with my training and experience. I happen to be fairly aware of what's happening, and I like to be a step ahead of them. Anyway, so if you get a phone call from somebody and they're asking for money, this could be somebody who says they're a police officer, or they're a bailiff, or the local police, or the constable, or the IRS or something else, and they tell you need to pay right now. You do not need to pay right now. I'm sorry. We've learned enough. You can go to court. You will have a date. You will have a hearing. They never call you up. The IRS does not take gift cards, Xbox or otherwise. I try not to say yes. Because there used to be, I'm not sure how prevalent it is now, there used to be things that a calling company could charge you through your phone bill with your verbal consent. So basically it gets added to your bill. I don't know if that happens anymore. What about Bitcoin? It's great. Invest. No, I would not invest unless you're willing to risk everything. I have some money in Bitcoin. Not very much. Less than you think. Yep, even less than that. But it's interesting. Okay. The downside of this is if you do ever happen to be kidnapped and your kidnapper says, hey, call your family and ask for money and I'll let you go, you're out of luck. Everyone's going to be like, no, I've heard this scam. It's not gonna fall for this one, punk. Bitcoin's on sale today. It is. It was on sale more so earlier. What is it at right now? Let's see. 87, 89. No, it's up. It's up 3%, 2.7%. All right, where were we? We were watching. Well, we were up in Thurston, I can tell you that. Okay, let's jump back to Thurston.
Mr. Reyes was operating under the mistaken idea that the no contact order had been rescinded, which I think is part of the reason that the agreement doesn't, it's a plea and close, which is unusual for a violation of a no contact order. He's already subject to all the usual conditions through the Superior Court case. So I believe that the state and the defense are in agreement that anything additional here would be redundant. Just ask the court to consider any discretionary fines or fees.
Okay, thank you. And it looks like, just so I'm getting myself caught up here, the Superior Court case looks like he's on probation for. So the agreement here is take no action as a matter of probation violation in Superior Court with a plea and close here in District Court. Is that sort of the gist of the agreement?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay.
I think officially, if you do the math on them.
Thank you, Mr. Reese. Again, this is your chance to say anything you want to say, or you don't have to.
They'll hit once every 7,000
like
years.
Just apologize, and I do not plan on being back here again.
All right, sounds good. So
hopefully you don't
I
have
will
another
go along
court
with
date.
the recommendation. So this will stay on your record as a domestic violence conviction, and so that has its own consequences. There's also a $15 domestic violence related fee that is required even if you've got a public defender. So I'll impose that, but none of the other $5,000 eligible fines for this. And so, so other than what's contained in the plea form, it's going to be that additional $15 this case will just close upon that being paid. You can go to the counter out here and pay that, or work out a time pay agreement, however that works best for you.
That's good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course.
Judge Oakley's still going, and they're doing a different hearing, and I want to go down to see if he got any spicier.
Right.
Can you guys hold on for a
signing
minute? Let's jump back to Judge Oakley.
Sir, I'm going to need you to speak a little bit louder because your voice is again a little bit louder. St. John Rivers.
Here comes Joe.
That's working.
To fix
You
it.
catching him? Charlie? Go ahead.
Sir, can you please spell your name for the record? It's A-U-I-Y-O-N. And your last name? Rivers. R-I-V-E-R-S. Thank you. Sir, I'm going to take you back to the date of October 4th, 2025. Were you at the Detroit Metro Airport on that day?
Ooh, an airport case.
And is that located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne? Yes, sir. And where specifically at the airport were you on that date?
Why did the closed caption say you destroyed a metal detector?
61 to 68. And are you employed by the Detroit Metro Airport? No longer. On that date, were you employed there? Yes. What was your position? Janitorial position. And on that date, did something occur while you were working that brings you to court today? Yes. And where did it happen? Where in the airport did it occur? 67. And what occurred?
Did you say sixes?
I was choked. By who? Brooklyn Hayes Butler. Do you see him in here in the court today? Yes. Can you please point to that person and point out an article of clothing that person is wearing? He has on the black and the red flannel.
Flannel's making it big in court today.
Noted.
Thank you.
This guy choked to the witness.
You indicated he had choked you? Yes. And how did that begin? And sir, I'll ask you to keep your attention on me, okay? I was attempting to clean the jet bridge. I had my rag in my hand, and I just was told to drop the rag, take a step back, where there were no cameras. I was confused because I thought he wasn't even on the jet bridge. And who made these statements to you? Brooklyn Hayes Butler. And what happened next? I was striked and then assaulted. How choked? Who struck you? Brooklyn Hayes Butler. And where did he strike you? I can't remember. He snuck me. And do you recall how he struck you? Was it with his hand? Was it with an object? What do you recall, if anything? His face. He struck you with his face? Upon his face. And what do you recall next? I asked him why. And what did he say in response? He said, be quiet, you're too loud. And then what happened next? I asked why. And what happened after that? I was gone. Do you recall anything else before you were gone? That's why.
What in the world?
And did you receive any response? No, sir.
He
Do you recall anything else?
He struck me with his face.
No, sir.
And he blacked out.
So you don't recall how you were struck? Sir, nodding is not an acceptable answer. It's yes or no. And then choked, leading the striker. How were you choked? Was anyone else behind you that you know of? No, no, sir. And how do you know you were choked? I was asking to get the chokehold off, and no. So you were put in a chokehold? Yes, sir. What were you put in a chokehold by? Arms. And whose arms, if you know? Brooklyn Hayes Butler. And how long were you in a chokehold by Mr. Butler for? No clue. And did you have any trouble breathing when you were put in a chokehold? Correct. It's a yes or no? Yes. And at any point during that chokehold, did you lose consciousness? Yes. And when do you recall waking up after that? Yes. Where were you when you woke up? Jet bridge. And what do you remember next? If anything. After waking up, you recall anything else, doing anything else? I was told this was a one-on-one fight. Sir, I won't ask you to tell me what another person said. What do you recall happening next? Brooklyn Hayes Butler told me this is a one-on-one fight and escaped the jet bridge. Walked off the jet bridge. I was still on the ground. Did you call the police? No. Why not? Told my coworker. They asked me what was going on. I told my coworker I was into an altercation on the jet bridge. Did you sustain any injuries? Yes, sir. What injuries did you sustain? Neck contusion, scars, scratches, a lot of scratches on my forehead. Did you get any medical treatment for your injury? Yes. What treatment did you receive? No treatment. I just went to the hospital. They told me I had neck contusions. Prior to this incident, did you know Mr. Brooklyn Butler? We were friends, I thought. How long were you friends for? 6th, 7th grade.
Did he say 6th or 7th grade? Why does he keep saying 6 and 7? He's already said that the defendant told him to say this in court.
Sir, during that interaction where the defendant was choking you, how did you feel in that moment? I just started to give up. How did you feel? Nothing. Were you in fear? I just gave up.
Nah.
What did you think was going to happen? I asked for help. I called for help. Who's going to help? Why did you ask for help? Because I couldn't breathe. I was blacking out. Everything was going numb. Everything was going quiet. Understood. No further questions. Everything's going black.
Mr. Gozi, your witness.
What?
Mr. Rivers is. Your name is Mr. Rivers?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Rivers, you said you've known, my client since about the. Is that what you said? Mr. Rivers?
Yes.
You indicated that you've known my client since around the 7th grade, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that would have been approximately what, like 8 years? How old were you in this?
I have no clue.
But it's been a number of years that you've known him ever since school, is that correct?
Yes.
You seem incredibly agitated. You okay with it?
Yes.
Rivers, were you prescribed any psychotropic medication when this incident was going on?
No, sir.
It
I'm going to object.
goes to his ability, credibility, also goes to.
He's asking if he's on medication.
What's your objection?
Lack of foundation and relevance.
You just gave it relevance. and
I agree.
asked questions.
I agree. Overruled. Go ahead.
We were already doctor's care and prescribed you psychotropic medication prior to this addiction.
No, sir.
Nothing since.
No, sir.
So you were at work on that particular day, and you did or did not know at that moment in time, back in the state, that Mr. Butler was also with you?
No.
So you did not know he was with you?
No.
And when you saw him, this friend of yours, for 7 years, you obviously.
He's not my friend.
Well, you testified earlier today, when the prosecution asked you questions, that you two have been friends since about 7th grade. So were you his friend or were you not his friend? Probably. So when you saw him for the first time, after you started working there on that particular day, you said, "Hey, Brooklyn, this me." Or what's the other? But you all.
Judge, I'm going to object. That's hearsay.
It's actually this witness's testimony.
Not hearsay.
Did you say anything like that? No. It's in your presence, Stephen?
No.
Were you wearing a mask on that day?
Yes.
Okay. And you also had, I think, a do-rag or a rag on your head, or something covering your hair, is that true? No. No, just a mask covering your face? And this happened on the jetway as you described, correct?
Yes,
Okay. Now, your job doesn't put you on the jetway, that's for employment, maybe your job. It does?
They do.
Okay. What part of the airport did this happen on, specifically, the east side?
Delta International side, gate bridges 61 through 68. I was assigned.
You were assigned to that one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you have a card, or was that your regular routine assignment for that day?
That was my regular assignment.
You were always assigned to that location?
Yes.
Okay. And you had, did you have to punch in to go to work that day?
Yes.
Okay. And they have like an electronic register of you checking into the job and where you're supposed to be and not supposed to be, true?
Yes.
So pretty strict about where you guys go in the airport.
It's a workplace assault issue.
Yes. Okay. And when you originally first saw him though, you saw Brooklyn going into the employee cafeteria, correct?
No.
And then you punched in a code following him into that cafeteria. No. And then you actually struck,
No.
And you
Objection.
testified earlier today that Mr. Butler had dragged you to a place where it was in, correct?
Yes.
But there were countless.
Judge, the witness is attempting to answer the attorney's question, so I'll ask for the court to kind of just instruct on that.
Done.
And then you said that after he had whisked you away or taken you to a place where there was no cameras, you complied with that?
No.
Were you carried to that location?
No.
Were you taken from behind and drive to that location?
You turn it louder. Sorry, but I just can't.
Oh. So if that happened in the area of the airport, that means that there would have been cameras there. If that person wants to take you from away from the cameras to take you to a place where there are no cameras, you would agree with that logic, true?
I'm not understanding.
So if this is the area, when I'm standing right by the juror box, probably where juror seat number 1 would be. Thank you. If this is where the cameras are, and the person comes to you and wants to take you to a place where there's no cameras, which would be, let's say, right in front of this, which we'll call this juror seat number 3. That means that they would have to walk past all of these cameras with you in tow to get you right.
I'm going to that. This is compound.
No, it's not. It's actually
a more direct question. This is it's almost like a story that's being told. I'm going to ask the court to inform the times to ask.
Give me a legal objection.
Don't testify.
Bad question is not a legal objection. No, it's not.
Thank you. Do you want me to go back over that? Did you understand that? No, you don't want me to?
Basically, you are asking me what you done.
If he was to have taken you here and said, I need you to come over here, because there's no cameras over here in front of juror seat number 3, because there are cameras over here in juror seat number 1. There should be some cameras that would have been filming that whole thing, taking you all the way to where.
Objection, speculate.
So you know that there's cameras there because you work there. You've been maintenance, right?
Sit down.
There's cameras over there where he originally came up to you, sure?
There's cameras
Everywhere. There's cameras everywhere. And you said that when he came upon you, that he took you from behind, and that was where the cameras were, but he's wanted you to be quiet so that they can take you to a place with no cameras, right?
I did not say that.
So, but he did take you.
I said I was strike, and then
You were.
pulled from behind.
Oh,
I manipulated my words a bit.
so the striking happened on camera, and where the cameras would have been.
Yeah, let him answer that.
Sorry. So the striking would have happened where the cameras took place, true?
And the airport said that their cameras.
I'm not saying what the airport said. I want to hear what you have
I'm
to
not sure what
say.
the cameras
Sir,
said.
sir, I want to hear what you have to say based on your experience working at this airport all this time. So when he struck you, that would have been in view of the cameras, true?
Judge, objection.
What is the objection?
Lack of knowledge. Yes.
Let's try it this way. All right. So if I remember your testimony, you said that at some point you were struck, right? At some point he hit you, right?
Let's get the word right.
Correct.
Okay. And at some point he said, let's go where there's no cameras, right?
Correct.
Which one happened first?
First, struck.
He struck you and then he said, let's move to where there's no cameras.
First, I was told, let's go where there's no cameras. Then I got struck.
Okay. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to establish the order.
So the conversation you had about let's go someplace where there's no cameras would have happened in view of cameras. Am I right? That was a question to you. Emotional risk.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So there are some cameras of the two of you interacting, but not the actual assault. Is that what your testimony is?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, isn't it true, sir, that the two of you had a falling out sometime in July, well, if I'm not mistaken, this year, maybe the year before, over some money?
Yes.
Okay. And your friendship dissolved as a result of that, true?
He had a fallout with robbery. Was that related? Police reported anything fast so.
How tall is? How tall are you?
That's 5'9", 5'10".
You probably looks a bit taller than that. That's a big move. Well, no, for 7+ years. You agree with me, he's taller than you. True. Your point. And my question is, do you agree with me, he's taller?
Yes.
Defendant's taller than the
Well, maybe taller than you.
that a question?
If you agree with me, he's stronger than you. Sure.
Objection, also speculation.
He would know, since he's the one who's claiming he was assaulted.
Let's do it this way. Do you know whether or not he's stronger than you?
No.
Move on.
You know,
Defendant is glaring at the witness.
the injuries that she sustained, says you were shows. Was there any photographs that were taken to show the injuries to your neck? Is that enough? You said you went to the hospital. What hospital did you go to? Creighton, Ingrid Ford. Was that the same thing? Yes, sir. And you were discharged that same day? Yes, sir. And did you provide that medical records to the prosecution or to the police officer? Sir. Is it a yes? Yes. Did you get statements of the doctors about what happens on that day? You know what happened? Yes. It was, the day taken. No.
Sure.
Spicy stuff. The whisper.
Following out there, we talked about, I'm sorry to jump backwards in time, you can't see it. The following up that happened a few months ago, back in July, the situation where the police involved. You felt slighted that you didn't get that money that belonged to you versus money that was from. We're sure you did see what you felt. Thank you.
Mr. Mohammed? So you can step down. Watch your step on my ramp. Any other witnesses from the people?
The final witness is Detective Nace.
Judge.
Judge, defense counsel clearly is attempting to raise some sort of issue in regards to the legal discovery and whether there's existence of footage that may or may have not captured this incident. I would like there to be a clear record of the officer in charge's attempts to locate any such evidence and essentially see if there's any other relevant discoverable footage that exists that's out there that we don't have. I just want to clear that out for the record.
Okay.
And also, just one additional item is in regards to medical records.
Swear affirm, tell the truth, all truth, nothing but the truth. Settle in.
Good afternoon, Detective. Good afternoon. If you can, please state your full name for the record and spell it.
Joseph Nace, Joseph, last name Nace,
I can hear him better.
Detective, are you currently employed?
I am.
Who's your employer?
Airport police at Detroit Metro.
And in what capacity are you employed with?
I am a detective in the Detective Bureau.
And how are you associated with this case?
I was tasked with investigating this case.
And what is your role associated with this specific case? Are you the officer in charge?
I am the officer in charge.
And as part of the duties associated with that role, what do they consist of?
Basically interviewing both sides, both parties and parties involved, witnesses, victims.
And as part of your investigation associated with this case, were you able to locate any digital discovery that's associated?
To a certain degree.
Yes, and the items that you were able to locate, what were they and what did you do with them upon locating them?
The items that we were able to locate were the body worn camera footage, which was uploaded, and I conducted an interview with Mr. Butler, and that was also uploaded.
And in regards to the incident, were you able to find the location where this incident occurred?
Not on campus.
Okay, but were you able to determine where that location was at the airport?
Verbally, yes.
And did you make that location?
No, I did not make the scene.
To the best of your knowledge, do you know if there's any cameras in the vicinity of where this incident occurred?
There will be cameras in the vicinity that are posted, kind of like these speakers or cameras here along the concourse. Essentially shoot, kind of give a broad overview of the concourse from a distance.
And pursuant to your investigation, were you able to determine whether or not those captured any portion of this?
I was unable to determine.
And were you able to locate any footage that did cover this incident?
No.
Did you attempt to locate such evidence?
I did.
And were you successful?
I was not.
And for the record, is all the relevant and discoverable?
Objection is to relevant, that's for the court to make it.
Agreed.
Is there any digital, to your knowledge, that exists that was not uploaded to evidence.com?
Not to my knowledge, no.
In regards to
No
the
evidence?
medical records, was there ever an attempt during this case or even to this date, an attempt to recover any medical records from the victim?
There was.
And at any point, even leading up to this date, has any medical records been presented to you by the victim?
I have not received.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Mr. Gozi, any questions?
The detectives would please.
It's Nace. Well, I go by either Nace or Nace.
Gotcha.
They
What?
do it sometimes, either way.
Okay.
Nace at work, known as Nace at home.
I'd go with nays.
So confusing.
I'll make these detectives.
You're all good.
You said that you didn't actually make the scene.
That is true.
You're a detective in, what department?
Airport Police, Central Airport.
And obviously you've had training and experience on how to canvas.
Yes, sir.
And you're quite familiar with this beat, that being the airport itself.
Yes, sir.
And you know, as a detective, as any good police officer, that you're gonna be able to investigate the scene, you should go. That's true.
Depending on actually, what the investigation can provide.
Well, going to the scene would show you exactly, was there any physical evidence, like blood spatters on the walls from this alleged beating that the victim had allegedly sustained? Correct?
Sure.
You didn't do that.
Yeah.
You didn't have to.
I didn't.
You said that the video camera was from the concourse looking across, but didn't exactly, what was your words? It didn't exactly show what?
It wouldn't have shown where people enter in, where the boarding areas would be.
Well, what about that? You heard the testimony today from Mr. Ritter saying that they had a discussion or approached one another, or it was approached, and on camera, and then went off. You could capture, they pulled that video to substantiate or to determine that he was telling the truth or not telling the truth, true.
Sure.
But you didn't pull that, did you?
I did.
You did pull that.
I reviewed in-house camera.
I've got to intercept an Amazon package really quickly.
No, because it did not reveal anything whatsoever.
Oh.
Did not find either the defendant or thing.
So, in your determination, it didn't reveal the victim or the defendant, sure?
Correct.
Okay. I would respect that's not what you determine. Would you agree with me that you're not the only one to be able to make the determination?
Judge, I'm going to.
You should be able to make the determination as to what evidence should be presented to the naive person.
Judge, that's not relevant, and this officer is more than, he's 100% in a position to make that determination. If the victim and the defendant, neither of them are in this video, how is that relevant to this specific case?
Officer, if I can clarify.
It's his investigation.
If I can clarify.
Sure.
You said that you couldn't tell, not that they weren't doing it. Isn't that true? Process the testimony to me?
I said that I was unable to locate either one of them on video. That is correct.
Did you also not say that you couldn't determine if they were?
Well, tell or determine, I guess, a little bit synonymous in this case.
Well,
If you would.
okay, well, at the beginning of the time of when this allegedly happened, did you see two individuals that were in approximately at that location, walking in that direction to go up?
I probably saw
Hundreds.
hundreds of people walking in that direction, yes.
But people that were dressed as they were employees of the airport at that given time.
Well, I'm not sure how they were dressed.
Didn't you see the complaining witness when he was dressed on the body worn camera?
I did.
Did
but
you
I
not
didn't see
also
the
see,
defendant.
did you also not see how my client was dressed on the body worn camera during the interviews?
I would agree with that.
Well, there we go.
I saw what they saw.
So we could determine based on the way that they're dressed, two African American males, one being over 6 feet tall, Mr. Butler, one being 5'9", Mr. Rivers. You could then, now you have some parameters to work with. True? So now you can narrow down, I'm looking for a much taller guy and a little bit shorter guy, African American young males, walking in that direction at that time, time stamped on that video. True?
True, if our cameras were that great, absolutely, I probably saw almost every case at the airport.
This is a federal secured area. Are you telling me that they don't have good quality video to stop terrorists and bomb there?
I'll take judicial notice that most of the video footage I see from the airport is no better than the average party store. Let's move on.
Gotcha. I wasn't aware. Thank you for the information. What you do and pull those video, that video, or preserve that video?
Fair.
Okay. Is that video still exist or did they?
He's a user. Welcome.
It is perfect. I'm saying.
And it was not saved?
It was.
Was that, could you have saved?
I could have, yes.
It wasn't saved.
Anything further for the detective? No?
One question, thank you. Sir, maybe, how long have you been working at the Detroit airport?
Been at the airport.
Sorry, Your Honor, I'm gonna have to check.
Outside. Okay, go ahead.
23 years at the airport.
And where the specific incident occurred, but you say you're familiar with that area?
Very.
How familiar? On a scale of 1 to 10? Okay, thank you. Nothing.
And thank you. You can step down, Joe. Any other defense witness or prosecution witnesses? Any defense witnesses? I'm ready for argument.
Let's hear it.
We've been testimony of questions back 30 times. And we're terminated follow.
Thank you. Mr. Gozi.
Judge, you saw the manner in which the witness testified. You also have testimony from the officer in charge of this case as well, which gives rise as to the quality of the investigation with all due respect. About how and what is considered to be evidence in a case. What one person might think is evidence is another person's, what the heck is it have to do with that? And that's, I think, what we have here. You heard the witness say that they were in conversation with each other on video, in which he was told by the defendant to then take me over here, which he voluntarily goes for 6 strangers. There's no cameras. He also took and going to the credibility of the complainant, which ties in together. You've had a beef with this guy. No him since you were little kids. But you had a beef with this guy a few months ago over money we were quote unquote robbed. And yet this person, now you suddenly see for the first time after all this month, this person that allegedly robbed you, suddenly comes up to you and says, hey, let's go someplace where there's no cameras. And you voluntarily go there. Well, why would anybody do that? That makes no sense. Because I'm going to do something to you off camera, is essentially what that means. He then says that he was choked, and in his testimony was very confusing. As I don't know if he really understood a lot of the questions you were asking. You saw the manner in which he testified. Very stilted, very halted. And I have some concerns myself. That being said, though, he then says that he went to the hospital and he provided prosecution, the detective with that evidence. When you ask the officer in charge, did you see that?
Don't tell anyone. Thank you, Sloth Life. You're incredibly generous.
Why? Because it never did. Because it never happened. Sounds to me like a fight happened over here. And that's the extent. This is not an insult to things we gave other times.
Mutual
If you had a
combat,
medical
is that what you're
record to
saying?
support his alleged incident, injuries that he's sustained by a medical professional, then I might have to concede his question. But he didn't bring it, and he either lied or was mistaken about him giving it to the police, because the police don't have it. So how can you make this assessment that this doesn't assault with him to degree of strangulation based on the testimony of this person whom we saw here today, who I question their ability to. I'll leave it there. So I'm going to pass.
Mr. Mohammed.
Judge, I'll be brief in my response. I will just highlight one specific portrait, and that this witness testified, they didn't say that they were just choked, but they went unconscious. So the degree of strangulation or suffocation, whatever it may be viewed as, was the degree that led this individual to go unconscious. So I do believe that the testimony reflects the question of that, and I'm still motioning for bond over.
Mr. Rivers' mannerisms and his just general demeanor was very, very much unusual from what I'm used to. But I think it's up to the trier of fact to determine what that says.
Ooh, this is going to trial.
I sat up here trying to figure out if he was agitated, if he was angry, if maybe there was some kind of a deficiency that I wasn't aware of, because it was just not the norm, the way he responded to questions. But I think all that goes to the trier of fact to decide what that means. Does it affect his credibility? I'm going to bind over. AOI date is December 10th, 9 a.m. Mr. Butler, I wish you luck downtown. Bond is continued, gentlemen. Find me some work, Joe. Give me a file name.
Find me some work, Joe.
Maroney?
Yeah.
I've got the file. I don't have any paperwork.
Okay, I'll be back. Thank you.
I'll be here.
Macaroni.
Good.
Up
Everything all
next.
right?
I'm about the same. Yeah.
I was just talking with my wife today. It's just crazy because, I'll get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. It's like, oh, I got it whipped. By 8 o'clock, I'm driving in here and I'm feeling sick again.
Except I don't get up at 5, but it's identical. I came out to shoot today feeling like I got this, like halfway through my morning docket, and I started losing my voice again.
It's just wild.
I think
and I've talked to so many people that have it.
You lose like taste a little bit, like
no.
cold. See, I think we had the old stuff for good.
Right.
Like no, it tastes right for a good.
But it's funny. I talked to the head of the building department from Romulus. I think was in here, and he and his wife had the exact same experience Susie and I had. I mean, my wife literally spent 2 weeks on the couch, like lost all kinds of weight, wasn't eating, the whole 9 yards. His wife, he said, laid her out for weeks. He and I were both sick, but kept going to work, kept doing what we were doing.
Judge, we talked about this morning.
That last time I stayed here and did that bench trial in that office, that was the day that it really hit me like a ton of bricks. But you know how that is when you're running on.
Yeah.
Who's going to cover for me today?
Right. Right. How you doing? Good. Yeah. Good. Josh, you were around for a while?
What's that?
Are you around for a while?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I've got a final pre-trial, but it's not set for another.
Right. I just want to talk about that, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Swear affirm that the information contained in the affidavit is for the best information on the belief.
So I added like a date and time I'm looking for specifically. Is that what you're looking for?
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I mean.
Okay. I figured as much.
That's the only change is the window.
That, and then I did something basically same thing along the lines of, if I find additional information on it,
come back.
I'll come back with it.
Yeah. Right.
Sign it, Judge.
Get just to see the clock to see if you want to clear the record. You can always look there.
I've got it. Please, Joe.
This court is just so much fun. Who's the Zoom user? What's she doing here? Ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Find any ever good pushing buttons?
Hey, show me the picture of deer if you can.
Oh, I will.
Show me that picture of the deer. Yep. Went out deer hunting? What'd you get?
They give you a buzzer to hit
Here
and
we
you don't
go.
let the
Judge,
other
show
ones
us
in?
too, please.
No?
Let us please see this.
Yes, judge about that.
It's a bad picture, but you can see them.
Oh my gosh.
I've never seen a deer that big anywhere. Anywhere. That's a 300-pound deer all day long.
Mule? It's gotta be a mule deer.
It's like a fur blob. That's insane. That's nuts. That is crazy.
Yep, yep.
Judge, can you send it to me on my burner phone? I want to see the picture too.
But it's on Webster whenever it comes up.
Thank you.
He says he was out of state. That's why he.
Is it whitetail? It's got to be whitetail.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on. He's here for an exam? Who's prosecuting that?
Oh.
You got a victim on Zoom? I'm not putting doing testimony for an exam.
Understood, Judge. I didn't ask him to appear by Zoom.
It's out of state. He could appear by Zoom.
You want to get in the breakout room and talk to him?
Yes. I just want to finish this one plea, Judge, if I may.
Yeah.
Shimmery. Thank you.
Look at this. It's,
Hey, Heather.
It's a mess. I've
Do me
never
a
seen a
favor.
courtroom like this before. So many
Yeah.
people in this court. It's always sparse.
Just make a copy of the search warrant. All right, you can have the affidavit back, and I'll give you the search warrant in a minute.
I counted 18 people.
Thank you. You're welcome. Stay safe.
Thank you.
You got a shimmer file in there?
We talked to that.
Shimmery?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Judge, you'd like to amend the plea. It turns out the defendant didn't have a valid license on a Ayden question, so it'll be a plea around only to OWI Center.
Good. And we already took that, I think. Facts were supporting that. Yeah. Where'd she go? Still on there? You're there. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight to the question.
Yeah, it's that investigative date person.
It's got to be a big case if got all these.
I don't set the date. They set that downstairs. So, all right, Ms. Shimmery, you will be contacted by my probation, but just in the back, please. You'll be contacted by my probation department. They'll schedule you to come in for a pre-sentence interview. They'll also set up a sentencing date with you. Understood?
Yes, today you said they'll
No.
set,
I don't know when they're going to contact you.
okay. Okay,
If you don't, let me know.
All right, you're all set.
okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a judge kicked her.
Hey, Heather, when Kaplan gets on Zoom, let in the victim and put him in a breakout.
Yep, I will.
Thanks.
He's in custody if we do him now. That MDOC.
Trying to get everything done. before
Melendez
Thanksgiving.
Ortiz. Counsel, what are we going to do with it?
I'm still holding out for the judge to swear.
With this, it's on that here and do not push the forward.
Are you going to nolly pros or are we going to let her make a motion? Okay. Go ahead. Will you waive his presence while we do this? And then you can just explain the dismissal when he walks in? Make your motion.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nancy Castle, on behalf of Mr. Melendez, please pay number 80559. Good afternoon, Brady Maddox, on behalf of the people, P83204.
Thank you, ladies. No complainants?
No complainants.
Motion from the defense?
Dismiss.
Based on the representation made by the prosecutor, complex, the present, not motion to move forward, defense makes a motion.
Motion granted, dismissed without prejudice.
It's dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Defense didn't show.
Sure. What's the file? You get your guy in here?
Yes, he is.
All right, bring him up
Judge
to
is
the
like,
podium.
run.
Moroni.
There's a beard.
Maroney, I got it, yeah.
Do you get it scratched?
No. Appearances for Maroney.
Fairfield County County, him to there and Moroni.
Tell me about the plea.
That's well willing to move. Take care. This is counts one, shoot, in exchange, they got to count 2 and 4. Pretty. Anyway, he'll be pleading guilty to illegal transport of a weapon, firearm in motor vehicle, a 93-day misdemeanor, and no offense on a person. In exchange, people will dismiss the concealed weapon and driving a suspended license. 1 year probation, he was not using the weapon to on his person, nor is he allowed to have ammunition, and the gun forces to be forfeited.
Okay, guns and driving.
All right, Mr. Maroney, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? You understood all those? And you understand the possible penalty for the charges? Are you pleading guilty to those charges freely and voluntarily today, sir?
$5. That guy has a Harley.
Counsel, would you voir dire? Incident date is October 4 this year.
Back on that date, were you, October 2025, were you driving a motorcycle on a public highway?
Yes, sir.
Were you speeding? Yep. Did the police pull you over? Yep. And when the police pulled you over, did you voluntarily tell the officer you had a weapon on your person? Yes, sir. And when you were driving on that day, did you have your driver's license on you? Nope. Besides that.
So am I. I'll dismiss the original counts 1 and 2.
He was driving a motorcycle.
Elocution. Tell me something about Mr. Maroney.
No.
No records whatsoever. We have strong family support, strong brother support from his organization, which he is very well acquainted with.
All his brothers in the motorcycle gang.
The arresting officer, I should say, he and I had a conversation, and he indicated, and quite many times while on the body worn camera, he said, Mr. Maroney, thank you for being so straight with me and being honest with me.
Always helps.
Was incredibly professional with Mr. Maroney, and because Mr. Maroney was incredibly professional to him.
It helps.
In fact, this is a little bit of a skinny, like, remember, the officer said, hey, if you want, I can help you in front. The man's like, no, I don't want to get you in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that shows the character of this man. And
Certainly does.
certainly not the kind of person that's going to give you problems.
Tell us about the bike.
All right. Where do you work?
Great picture, doing that
How long you been there?
for a year now.
Anything else you want me to consider? No magic answer. I'm just giving you a chance to talk. All right. All right. So the sentence recommendation was a 12-month probation, right? Forfeit the guns and ammo. Okay. What's the status of your license?
Revoked because I have seizures.
Ah,
So I have a piece of paper from the doctor that I've been seizure free for 6 months,
right.
but I have to go to the
Secretary of State. Yeah, they got to sign off.
like the stroke of a key. As soon as the hospital put in
Oh, I know. Yeah,
seizure, they took my license.
yeah.
They can't get it back with a stroke of a key. I gotta jump to 100 hoops to get my license.
Oh, yeah. That we call that bureaucracy.
That's exactly.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. All right.
Little Stubby, I'm gonna get this in the mail. I haven't sent it to you. I've
So what
been
was the
giving
reason
your
for the
information.
underlying stop?
I'm gonna get it out to you.
All right.
Speeding. Please tell us what kind of bike you have. Prosecutor Kaplan.
How many hours a week are you working, Mr. Maroney? You know what? Mr. Gozy would not blow smoke up my butt about your attitude on video. And that deserves something. So I want to put you on a 12-month non-reporting probation, $500, $250 on each file. Can you pay the $5 today?
No, I think right.
Go downstairs and get your options figured out.
And mine is always in staff and wonderful.
You as well, Mr. Gozy.
John, I'm sorry, we're working on one for one of the
On who?
Webster.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I had read this, I didn't.
That's the case with the witness on Zoom.
Okay. People versus Charles Webster.
Are we calling all three matter, or there's a two accompanying misdemeanors that date back to 2021?
Let's just deal with the one that Mr. Kaplan's on right now, though, with the witness.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Report staff, the defendant service by Sarah County. Mr. Charles Webster, who stands to my right. Mr. Webster, would you please state your full name for the record?
Charles Webster. Thank you. And just to be clear, we've got 3 files for Mr. Webster today. The one we're dealing with now is I can't even read it, 25-1042, which is the home invasion. Agreed?
Ooh.
Go ahead, Mr. Kaplan.
Support bill, Mr. Gomlaw, POMWALK, is one of our witnesses. He's a seminal witness. He's not here. We spoke to him by Zoom. I'm not going to give the court a long story. It's not really his fault, and it's not the court's fault either. Therefore, Sarah kind of probably have a motion to tender the report.
Based off that representation, I would move to dismiss.
Dismissed without prejudice.
That's coming back. Then.
Thank you all.
That's a home
now,
invasion.
Mr. Kaplan, would you like to step up?
Hit it wrong, Josh, but I'll take it either way. He's calling.
I did it again.
I saw him this morning, though.
Mr. Kaplan's on Zoom.
Tell me. So Attorney Josh Hadley and my DC counsel appearing on behalf with my client.
Judge, you want me to be part of this?
I don't know what we're doing.
Misdemeanor.
Yeah, but what are we doing?
Your Honor, this was set for a final pretrial. The complaint to appear. We do not have a complaint dating back to this 2021 matter. I'm not going to put words in the prosecution's mouth. If they've got a different position, I'm happy to hear it. But at this point, we'd be motioning for dismissal without prejudice unless.
So were both these files from 2020 final pretrials with complainant to appear today? And no complainants?
250631, I don't believe from the other cases.
That's our understanding, Your Honor. We did check with Victim Rights Advocate. We do not believe we have anybody present, but we found, we believe, we do not have anyone present.
Correct.
Case is getting dismissed.
Mr. Hadley, would you like to make a motion?
No victim.
The court, we have this matter dismissed without prejudice.
You better go out and buy a lotto ticket. Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
She's got a home invasion and another misdemeanor dismissed without prejudice.
Not unless he didn't have any bond money, I don't think.
No, Your Honor, but on the dismissal for the felony case, he does have an alcohol tether and a GPS tether.
Yeah, so we'll do some paperwork so you can have that removed. You have to go down where they stuck it on. They'll take it off. But reminder, you've got a court date coming up next week or 2 weeks on the 15th.
This is Judge Oakley. Romulus District
Heather, you
Court.
get that about the tether on Webster?
Yep, I'll come out and grab the file.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Madam Folks, should briefly.
Where's the lunch? I think back.
Here, she probably want this one. What do you want? I have no idea.
I gotta run and scoot real quick. I'll come back, or just give me a call.
That works for you, yeah.
Ready on Mr. Beckett?
Got it. People versus Trevette.
Trevette.
Jacob, what the people, the 400.
Good afternoon, Mr. Zolak.
Zelak, appearing before the defense, ma'am, please give your name, speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you.
Your Honor, they proposed a resolution which we're accepting here today, subject to your plea. The prosecutor place a motion, or you can clearly read it on the plea form, whatever you put, Judge.
Yeah, I think I got it. She's going to plead to count 2. We're going to dismiss count 1, and there's some sentencing recommendations.
I'm prepared to hear when you're ready.
Thank you.
Judge carefully and tell the ratio.
All right. So, Ms. Trevette, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Zelnick?
Yeah.
You understand all those rights and those lovely options I give you?
Ooh, lovely
And you
options.
understand the possible penalty for the domestic violence charge? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the domestic violence charge today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Mr. Zelnick, I've got a September 2025 incident date if you would voir dire to give me the facts to support the plea.
Yes.
Susan in sunny Florida, thank you so much.
Township, Huron County, Wayne State, Michigan on that day.
Right.
And you were residing at a premises which is owned by the complaining victim, but you were living with him in a romantic relationship there for some time. Is that correct?
Yes.
And at that day, had you, in your own words, reached your sensibilities, decided things were up, you're tired of being verbally abused in a relationship?
Yes.
And you threw something and cracked the window of the house?
Yes.
And you also pushed the victim who's here in the courtroom today. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied.
There's plenty right there.
Yeah, I'm satisfied. I'll accept the plea to the count 2, dismiss count 1. I'm going to refer her to the probation department to schedule a pre-sentence investigation, and counsel, you can walk down there and figure out a sentencing date. In the meantime, bond will be continued. Anything else, gentlemen?
No, I ask you if you're off the record, so prosecution, I may approach the bench, nothing related to law.
Sure.
We are going to
Joe,
have to.
I don't usually do this for you. Would you give me some?
Would you get me some
Please.
coffee, Joe?
Yeah.
Get me something to drink.
Don't stop. Jacob's going to be down on Christmas.
Ohio Palm Mom OG, 23 months. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Thank you. Susan in sunny Florida. You're the only one with good weather right now, I think. It's getting colder for the rest of us. I think, let me mute this for a second. I think we need to wrap it up for the day. For those of you who are not in the U.S., I hope you have a wonderful meal with family tomorrow. For those of you that are, I think the same. Hope the same. Hope you all have just a wonderful meal. I have to wrap it up because Mrs. R.A. just informed me that we have used up all the medication and the kids need more medication, so I have to run to the store. And with 4 sick kids, it's cheaper to buy it at Sam's Club than it is to buy it at Walgreens. So I will go and get some more meds so we can keep the fevers at bay. So yay, Sam's Club stream. No, it's terrible up there. You know how crowded it's going to be the day before Thanksgiving, the pre-Black Friday. It's going to be nuts. I'll be lucky if I escape with my life. I'm definitely going to use scan and pay. Like, just use my phone. I'm not going to stand in line. That's not happening. I can tell you that. But the good news is Mrs. R.A. is healthy, and I am healthy, and hopefully the kids are going to be on the mend here soon. So hopefully we don't have whatever Judge Oakley has and has been giving his courtroom, because everyone's getting it down there. So I just wanted to take a minute because we don't have a chance to do this other than this. I just want to say honestly, I'm so thankful for this community. I'm thankful for the opportunity I have to come on here and watch court, which I love doing, with friends, which I love doing, and just enjoy the time we get to spend together. I know a lot of you have let me know that this is good for you, as far as maybe a distraction, or maybe just if there's nothing else to do, you can come here and find a supportive group of just an amazing community where you can talk, and a lot of times about things that have nothing to do with whatever the case is. But I love that when I log in first thing, when I first go live and that logo's up on the screen, I can scroll back through the chat and see people saying hello and how are you doing, and checking in on updates and how's the well-being, and hey, it's great to see you again, and that just makes me feel good. This community is amazing, and I am grateful for it, and it allows me to do something that I love doing for work and provide for my family, which I can only thank you for. I appreciate that. So with that, have an absolutely wonderful Thanksgiving. We will not be back live again today. Our next scheduled live stream will be the start of the Brian Walsh trial, which is on Monday. But depending on what happens on Friday, we might do something. Just on the spur of the moment. Black Friday is always a fun day. You never know what's going to happen. There was a time when I used to go out to the stores and film. I'd take a big shoulder-mounted camera and film the mayhem that was the doors opening on Black Friday. I learned that the camera incites violence, and so I stopped doing that. But plus, the stores didn't like it very much. Anyway, I do like witnessing from a distance. So, Cindy, enjoy the moment. Got to finish my chores, guys. Love this family so much, and wishing you all safe and happy Thanksgiving. Blessings to you all. Perfectly said, Cindy. Thank you for that. Thanks for babysitting me, Greeners. Yeah, we'll send the bill to your wife. So, happy birthday to your wife, by the way. That's awesome. Red Pen, cutting onions. I can't. I didn't mention the mods, and I should have. Our mods are amazing. You guys know that. Thank you so much. I think you understand why I'm fiercely defensive when it comes to the mods, and we don't allow anything negative about them. They do so much for this channel and for me, and as you can see, the work never stops. They're amazing, and thank you so much. I appreciate all they do. So, Amber, speaking of mods, member for 32 months, OG. Says, I'm so thankful for Scott creating this amazing place with so many incredible people. Please stay safe this holiday. Love y'all. Yes. Hope neither of you get sick. I hope. Usually I handle sick. Well, I'm a baby when I'm sick, right? I'm like a little owie, and I'm curled up in the fetal position. So I don't handle it better, but usually I'm a little better than the kids. I'm not just like sprawled out, whimpering in the corner. But I'm hoping that doesn't happen, because then Mrs. R.A. being sick will just take care of me. And she's like, whatever, I'm sick. I can do everything anyway. Thank you. The chat is flying with wonderful Thanksgiving wishes to and from and all around. You guys are amazing. Just Stephanie W. Love your dedication and support to the mods, your family, and us. Thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving to all my friends south of the border. Everyone have a blessed Thanksgiving. Denisha, thank you. Miss McGuire, Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving as well. Lily Balm, thank you. I can't mention everybody. It's just there's so many. There's 500 people in here yelling Happy Thanksgiving simultaneously, and it's music to my ears. I love it. Courtney Arleo. Courtney, sorry. Again, always. Barb, thank you very much, Barb. All right. I'm going to head to, it's literally 2:00. I'm going to head to Sam's Club and wish me luck, because I have to get a bottle of ibuprofen that's about that big, and maybe some Tylenol, because when you've got fevers, you have to alternate between Tylenol and ibuprofen. You don't want to just take straight ibuprofen or straight Tylenol, because you can't take them very often, but you can anyway. Got it figured out. Mod chat. What is mod chat? No, says Amber. No. Amber says, let's move on. Am I just supposed to play this, Amber? Am I just supposed to plug it in and play it?
Move on. Move on.
I got it.
Move on.
Move on. There we go. All right. Thank you, Amber. Amber's the boss. I have lots of bosses, and they're great. Tonight, when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe. We go live again Monday morning with the Brian Walsh trial. This will be a big one. You don't want to miss the beginning. That's going to lay the foundation for everything that happens after. It's going to be a doozy, I can tell you that. All right. You guys have a happy Thanksgiving. If you do shop on Friday, Black Friday, feel free to use any of our affiliate link. Let's get a quick link. Feel free to use this link. Wait for it. And you don't have to buy that one, but we sure appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Have a great day. We'll see you.
Because he's the guy.